My bad. Sorry. Beefo right there. Mimi over there. Just chilling in the window. How are you guys? It is Tuesday. Yeah, I leave my mic muted on the intro, obviously. We are back for another Meta Watch. I'm kind of excited. Tonight I think is going to be pretty funny. I had this, like, I don't know when this was, when I had this, like, moment of clarity where I was like, oh my god, this meta would be amazing. I think it was, like, over the weekend. I was just, like, looking up videos, and I was like, dude, let's do the challenge meta for Meta Watch. And the challenge meta is huge, so the challenge meta would be like any YouTube video that includes the word challenge as part of the premise for the video, right? So, like, not something that's like, I was gonna say not something that's like a competition, like in a video game, because I was seeing a lot of stuff like that, but I guess that counts. But like someone taking on a challenge that they think would be hard, you know? The only challenge you ever did was the ice bucket challenge. I don't think I've ever participated in a challenge, but that was one of the most famous ones. I think a lot of people, a lot of boomers, a lot of normies will remember that one. The challenge meta, like in terms of YouTube videos where people make up challenges for them to do, is pretty elaborate if you've never seen it. I mean, on Meta Watch, we started with the 3 a.m. challenge, which is obviously an example of this, right? Where people are doing spooky things at 3 a.m. But it doesn't end there. We watched on Reactor Day a couple weeks ago a video that was like eating only one color food for 24 hours challenge. There's a lot of those. I found there's a ton of clones. Like whatever a huge channel does, whatever like one of those content farms or like someone who not necessarily is a content farm, but just like a viral channel, whatever they do, everybody else will do. And then there are the content farms like Troom, 123 Go that make these like weird quote unquote challenges that are just like sketches, these like weird silent films that they make, where people will act out certain roles, and those go insane too. So what I did today, Troom. What I did today was I searched the word challenge and 24-hour challenge, and then I filtered out any result that was older than a week, and I scrolled all the way to the bottom and then back up to the top. I didn't go from top to bottom. I went sorted by viewer count, went straight to the bottom, and then went up so that I could find all of the videos with the lowest view counts and then work up from there. Because I want to find the most interesting content. I think the most interesting content lies somewhere in between super viral, refined by the algorithm, and 0 views. I think there's a sweet spot in there where where there's like some originality, where there's charm, where they're still mimicking what other people are doing, but they're not doing it so well. That was the sweet spot I was trying to hit. And I think I hit it, to be honest. With this, there's so many. I mean, you would be surprised in 1 week how many of these challenge videos get uploaded to the platform. Like, it was insane. We like bad mimicking. Yeah, no, I think it's better than just like watching somebody like, it's like, let's watch the Mr. Beast clone. Let's watch the dude who's trying to be Mr. Beast instead of Mr. Beast, you know? Yeah, I still, even with that description, Hyperion, I don't think Rare Flowers would know what Troom is. Except Rare Flowers, if you think back to last year, there was a stream where we were watching videos that were like these stories told, that were like made up, and there was like on that same stream we did an animated bit of stories. I remember you were there for that. Before or after that, we looked at a channel that was like live action comedy skits, and that was Troom. How does one explain Troom in its entirety? A Ukrainian content farm that's trying to stay viral and relevant as long as possible and puts out as many videos with as little thought put into them as possible to target lowest common denominator beliefs, values, and ideas, so that like they can get 100 million views from a bunch of kids and idiots really quickly. That's kind of like the best like quick summation I can give. Their thumbnails, Rare Flowers, if you want a good laugh, go look at 123 Go. Don't look at Troom for thumbnails. Look at 123 Go and just look at their thumbnails. You'll laugh so fucking hard. There were some that I came across today that I just wanted to post in the Discord because of how dumb they are. There was one that was like, it was a finger. Hold on, I'll show it off in a sec once I'm done rolling this. There was a finger, right? And it had like this thing just jetting straight out of it that was gold. It looked like a splinter. And then next to it, like contrasted with it, was a close-up of a finger, but with a woman in a gold dress sticking out of it. Like, what? I also saw something similar with a contact lens. Somebody was putting like a gold contact lens in their eye, and then the next picture was like a close-up of that, and it was a woman in a gold dress like holding the eyelids. It was like, what the fuck? I saw some weird shit today on YouTube. I'll tell you. I saw some weird shit today. I think I'm getting better at finding weird shit on YouTube. Before it was tough. Before it was like I needed other people's help to like know where to look. Now I'm starting to understand what I need to do to like narrow my searches down enough that I can find like the unknown videos. You know what I mean? I just don't want to be doing shit that like a million other motherfuckers saw. One thing that I was having a problem with was like just sticking with like these major content creators like just doesn't leave enough diversity. You know, like sticking with Jubilee all the time or something like that, right? Like it just doesn't leave us with enough room to find new and interesting things. So here's how tonight's gonna play out. I have, let me actually take a look at how many fucking bookmarks I have. I have a lot of bookmarks. I think I have like, yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13 bookmarks, except 12. The last one's the closing number. So I have 12 bookmarks, and they're basically going to go in order of the most viral to the most unknown. And when it comes to the most viral stuff, we're not going to watch the full thing because it's really obviously fake. Because like somebody can just be like, all right, we're doing a 24-hour challenge. Like it's really obvious and easy to fake. The first one we watched will be a good example of that. If you're wondering, how the fuck are these fake? I'd be surprised if anyone was wondering that. But as you go further down, you find ones that are harder to fake or people who are not as good at faking it. So that's going to be the more interesting ones that I think we'll watch in full. So without further ado, I'm going to show you our first challenge of the night. This one was the biggest video that I saw, like the most traction. And again, all of these came out this week. Since we're on Tuesday, I would assume that they mean within a 7-day period, because it would be insane if it was since Sunday, like the amount of videos that I saw. But this one is called, oh, let me bring the tab over. It's opening over here. This one is called Last One to Get Arrested in the Mansion Gets $10,000 Extreme Challenge. This one is just so obviously fake. I mean, I guess it's not a huge video. There are other ones that I found that were bigger than this. It has 175k views. It's on a channel with 2.96 million subs called Deshay Frost. I've never heard of this channel before. Nah, Rare Flowers, don't be Monka Wing. These guys are like porn actors behind them. Like they're just porn actors who happen to have the cop uniform lying around from their glory days. Watch the premise. They set it up within like the first minute, and it's just so obvious that it's fake. It's also 40 minutes long, so I am not. We're skipping. Yeah, exactly. It's just like strippers.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Did you see that cop car? Did you see that cop car? What the fuck is that? What is that little blue light? These guys live in a mansion, though. They have the money, right? The winner gets $10,000. I don't think hiring a couple strippers for the day with cop uniforms is out of the question, you know? Video has a pretty good return on it.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy, The Shade Frost, back here with another banger. Today, guys, I will be doing the video. Last one to get arrested gets $10,000. So I have my contestants right here. Now,
I wonder why they're all wearing black. That was one thing that I saw, and I was just like, is that part of it, or is it just a coincidence? I feel like it's part of it,
be
though.
having the SWAT come at any time for $10,000, and we have 15 minutes to run around the house and try not to get attacked. And try not to, these people.
So they got swatted, or they called a SWAT. It's really unclear how the police got notified about them, you know?
People were coming, they are playing, they're not playing, guys. I'm telling you guys, they're not playing. SWAT's coming, you already know what it is. So
well, they're not playing. You heard it here first, so just know it's not fake, because he says they're not playing, so.
I want you guys to give this video a thumbs up, like, comment, subscribe. I'm trying to get to 3 million subscribers. You already know what it is. Hit that like, comment so we keep pushing. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Wait, what did he just say? Hit that like, comment, subscribe?
I'm trying to get to 3 million subscribers. You already know what it is. Hit that like, comment so we keep pushing.
He didn't say like button, did he? Hold on, I'm gonna blast the fucking volume really quick. There's no way he said like button there, right? What do you say? Push that what?
Like, comment, subscribe. I'm trying to get to 3 million subscribers. You already know what it is. Hit that like, comment so we keep pushing. I love
Hit that like, comment. He's just gonna say like, comment, subscribe again. He's so used to saying like, comment, subscribe. He can't say hit that like without wanting to say comment, subscribe right afterwards.
You guys, I appreciate you guys. We're doing this for 10 grand. Let's get into the contestants. You feel me?
And why I think I'm gonna win? Because I don't even know. I'm scared. Can we just cut the cameras, please? Let's just go. I want to go home. Why am I here? Why am I here?
My name's Brooklyn.
God, I don't know what that was weird. That felt weird.
My name's Cinco.
His name is Justin, and
Their audio, I have to just say really quick, for anyone who might like be able to just reach out to Deshay, his audio mixing is absolutely terrible. I have to say. Like in the intro, I had to bring the video down to like 10. Like my volume is a little sensitive. And then like the main section, I'm bringing it back up. These guys are silent as fuck. Like, get your shit in order, dog. You have a mansion. Do better, please. What the fuck? Like the bass drops compared to their mixing.
I'm gonna win because I'm gonna be with him.
She's with a real ninja. You feel
Like, just to put it into perspective for you guys, ready? So here is my OBS, right? This meter is going to show us the volume, okay? So I'm going to just clock it back to the intro, right? So you kind of see it hovering in the yellow there, right? It's like at -15, right? Now I'm going to go to his intro.
Now I will be having the SWAT come at any time for $10,000, and we have 15 minutes to run around the house and try not to get attacked. And try not to, these people will.
So you see it's hovering about -20, right? Now let's listen to their audio.
She's with a real ninja. You feel me?
So I'm gonna win.
Exactly.
We're both.
Do you see that?
If she don't slow down, we
It's so annoying. Like, dude, get your audio normalized. Like, that is not a difficult thing to be able to do. Like, that's just like a standard fucking thing.
I told her I'm leaving her. No hard.
Justin. You can't. No.
Alright, I don't care.
Okay, I'm skipping this. They're making me uncomfortable. Dude, I can't with this audio mixing. We're moving on. I can't. I have to, like, literally be on the volume the whole fucking time. Fuck it. It's fake. We know it's fake. We're moving on. All right, this one is called Gone Wrong, Attacked 24-Hour Overnight Challenge, Alien in the Woods. I gotta be honest, I picked this one mostly because of the thumbnail. And I just like know this one's gonna be dumb as shit. This one's probably gonna remind us a lot of the abandoned building meta and like the kind of content we were watching at that time. That was another thing, by the way. I found a lot of people who were doing these like camp out challenges that would include a sort of like paranormal element that was just obviously saying obviously fake when it comes to paranormal content. Like, I think it comes as a given. So anyways, this channel is Sargi. All these channels have like so many subs, and it's weird as I'm like looking through channels, their view counts aren't really indicative of like how many subs they have a lot. Like, they're usually like millions of subs, even though if they have like, you know, a pretty low view count on this one. But anyways, I have no idea what the fuck this channel is. I've never seen it, but there's a lot of clones out there. There's a lot of channels doing the same thing. But just so we get an idea of what these more mind-numbing 24-hour challenges are like.
Where the fuck It's a staircase. What the fuck is that?
I love that he like insists on editing out his swears just so he can monetize this for the kids watching it. Oh god, it's so like abrupt though, like you can hear the audio cutting out.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
By the way, sorry if you were really excited for the last one, but dude, I can't with that audio mixing. Like I literally just had to like it's too active. Like I want to sit back and talk and I want to think about the audio the entire time.
What the fuck was that? The door is wide open. It came inside the house. Oh shit, it's in the house. It's in the house. The door's open. The door's open. I'm Sargi.
What I love about stuff like this, right? About paranormal content. And I'm going to try to keep my like criticism about paranormal content to a minimum because we already kind of did that. But I love that they always show the people getting freaked out rather than the thing. And we're left making the assumption that whatever they're freaking out about is justified until we see the thing. And it's literally just like the most innocuous thing ever. Like a door creaking or like they heard like something drop and they'll just literally scream. And it's like, why do we keep falling for that? You know what I mean? Why do we keep falling for that? If they had the spooks, they would show the spooks.
Hey, that's how we do it.
I travel the world to seek out haunted and abandoned places to document the unknown for your entertainment needs.
Go, go, go. Careful.
From abandoned
Wait, to document the unknown for your entertainment needs? This is a very noble cause of you. Yo, at least most of the paranormal investigators usually put like an air of pretension in their shit and they're like, we do research. We do investigative research to get to the bottom of things. No, not in this case. We're just doing this so that you can be entertained. Like, all right, thanks for the honesty, I guess. That's pretty sweet.
ghosts right now. To being locked up in the basement of haunted mansions.
Those ghosts or spirits would tell her, build this, build this.
To fighting for my survival on deserted islands. And when I'm
Were they playing Minecraft in a basement there? The ghost was telling somebody to build this, build this.
pissing off demons in haunted mental asylums, I'm exploring underwater caves and using giant magnets to find treasures.
Pissing off demons in haunted medical asylums does not really sound like the activity you want to be doing if you're a believer in this shit. Just saying. Like, if you actually think demons are real, do you think it's responsible to like promote to your viewers, just go piss them off? Like,
Subscribe to my crazy life to become a part of the adventures.
why was he just picking up a bone? What the fuck was that?
Subscribe to my crazy life to become a part of the adventures.
Oh, that's a really gross way of saying that. Subscribe to my crazy life. Guys, when you subscribe to a channel, you're not subscribing to a life. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? That's such a like it just really plays into the parasocial side of it, where you think that you're like a part of this dude's life now.
Live a little.
Yeah, live a little by subscribing to this motherfucking channel. Okay, dude. Okay,
What's up,
dude.
guys? I'm Sargi. Welcome back to another late night 24-hour overnight challenge. Now, I know a lot of you guys have been asking me to
Oh
bring
my
back...
god, the crickets literally sound like a home invasion alarm. Could you not just put a noise gate on your shit? Just like a limiter? I guess it would still come through when he speaks. Oh, dude, it's so much.
the overnight challenges, and I think I might do just that. If you guys
Does
have
anyone else hear that? It sounds like a home invasion alarm is going off.
recommendations to places you want me to go to and do overnight challenges, let me know. Today we are going...
I think those are crickets. I guess I wouldn't know if cicadas can make that noise. I've only ever heard that kind of cicadas, so I have no idea.
back to that drug dealer's house in the middle of the woods just to do an overnight challenge. The last time we were here...
Wait, what?
Recommendations to places you want me to go to and do overnight challenges, let me know. Today we are going back to that drug dealer's house in the middle of the woods.
That drug dealer's house in the middle of the woods? How do you know it's a drug dealer's house? If it is it active? Doesn't really sound like a safe place to just chill out. What the fuck?
Just to do an overnight challenge. The last time we were here, we experienced some...
We're going to the drug dealer's house just to do an overnight challenge. Nothing else. Don't worry.
in the daytime. Just imagine what's going to happen here at nighttime. That's why I came back here with my friend Omar. What's up, Omar? All right. He's got...
I love how Omar is not paying attention at all. Omar was not even ready for him to throw the camera his way. That was
You got a
great.
sleeping bag?
That's a foreshadowing of things to come in this video.
You got a blanket? I got a blanket on my bag and some snacks to keep us going throughout the night. It's going to be a long night. It's literally like midnight right now. I'm excited about
Yeah, like if you know there's only a few ways you know it's a drug dealer's house. either you walked in and there's just like scales and shit everywhere. It's like very obvious, right? Or you know it's a drug dealer's house because you've used it in that capacity, right? Or you know it's a drug dealer's house because you've bought drugs from them. Like, there's only a few situations that allow you access to that knowledge. You know what I mean? Or I guess number 4, you draw that assumption because you make content for kids on YouTube and they think that any abandoned building looks like a drug dealer's house because we live in a country with such bad systemic problems that people need to sell drugs who are impoverished just to get ahead. So we associate the imagery of decrepit buildings with drug dealing.
Smash the like button and let's get on with this overnight challenge. And remember, smash the like button and comment what other overnight challenges you guys want us to do. All right, my friends.
Yo, the classic palm to the camera, dude.
To this creepy house. Now, as I was doing my intro,
this really does just look like a random, like, foreclosed house in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck?
Before I started it, we heard some type of growl. Like, you heard that too, right?
I don't know where that came from.
I don't know if it came from inside.
It sounded like a bear. Like, it really did sound like a bear.
Yeah, it did sound.
Yeah, it sounded like an animal. That's pretty reasonable.
Like a bear or a big moose. Now, moose there's a lot of them around here, and they are dangerous. So I'm hoping. Yeah, they can get vicious. I'm hoping there isn't.
I love that they play up the idea that they're reasonable, like right now, when they're literally going to be drawing the conclusion of aliens in like minutes to come. The only reason I know if the house is a drug dealer house in my neighborhood is usually if the police get involved. Yeah, I guess like you could also observe the house and like recognize that like people go in and out of it. There's a house really close to me that's like that. The people who live there come out and hop into cars that go around the block and then go back home. So it's like, okay, obviously. But like, there's no neighbors here. You know what I mean? I don't even understand why this house is a 3-car garage. It seems like you wouldn't be like having a lot of people coming in and out of this place, you know?
But it would be cool to see one too. Demons?
That's how you find them. Demons? Yes, demons. Hello.
Spirits, we're back.
Demons, spirits.
In the daytime?
All right, does a demon recognize it's a demon? And does a spirit recognize it's a spirit? I feel like there's like weird mixed signals that come from the ghost community on this one, where they're like, well, ghosts are like a broken record on repeat, or they're like, no, sometimes a ghost can be like an autonomous agent with like complete self-recognition. There seems to be no consistency. The demons, I bet it's the same fucking shit. It's just whatever suits their needs.
Yeah. We're actually gonna spend the night here tonight. So
how's the corruption business going? How's that possession happening?
The other day when we came here, that door was wide open, and as we walked inside, we literally caught it just slamming right behind us.
Damn, dude, a big door like this in the middle of the woods with no other buildings to intercept the wind closing all of a sudden like that? Damn, dude. How did that happen?
Oh boy.
Gotta be demons.
I know. The fact that it's so late right now and we're gonna spend the night here.
The fact that it's so late right now and we're gonna spend the night here, if anything, that's a good thing, right? Like, if it's already late, you're halfway through the night. Like, good job.
About this. All right, you guys, we are currently trying to find the best place to camp out for the night. Set up our blankets, set up our
fucking anywhere. What are you talking about?
Snacks and sleep. The cleanest place and the safest place. In my opinion, I don't think I want to be in the garage because it's freaking creepy. Should I go
and it's probably freezing.
To the bathroom? Definitely not too small. My ass is too big for that.
That's how you know it's made for kids. It's like the first thought is the bathroom. When if you walked into a house and been like, all right, if I need to like chill here for a while, where's a good bathroom? Like, I need to make sure that I like, know where. I guess that most people would want to know where the bathroom is, but not as like the first location you check out. Because I listen to far too much true crime, I'm more worried about the real life people showing up before ghosts or demons. Oh yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. Like, first, by the way, there has been no indication as to how this is a drug house at all. So I'm just going to go with the assumption that it's not until he provides some evidence for it. But if it is, yeah, it's like you say, Hyperion. You don't have any control of what's going on here, you know? Like, fuck that.
Not in the closet.
I mean, that's just like more evidence that it's not real. Because like I think those fears like would like people would have them too. Those are reasonable concerns.
Not in this room. This room is kind of weird. Ooh, I think this room right here. Oh yeah, this room is like the most secure room.
Like, by the way,
we should sleep here.
Not real in the sense that they have more knowledge about the property than they let on. That's what I'm saying.
Look at it. It's secure. We have a door here we can lock.
Yeah, well, let's lock this.
It doesn't close. Okay, it doesn't close.
Hold on. Okay, there was a vehicle going down the street that sounded like it was driving with square wheels. And I thought, because I could only hear out of this ear, I thought it was coming from my apartment. This is the most secure room. You only have one working door. Yeah, and then like on the other side is a glass door they can just come in through.
But we can monitor the door. Here, wait, let me see if I can push it and you lock it.
Wow, dude. I wonder if this bolt action lock will work without power.
Okay, no, if we lock it, we don't want to be locked in here. So that goes up.
I wonder why the fuck they can't lock that.
Yeah, but look, we can actually monitor things from up here. It's like a vantage point. If a spirit or a homeless person...
All right, I'm going to skip a little bit. Let's go forward.
Junk food over here for the night. Some popcorn and some chips. And I got a bottle of water.
Does it say LAL? What the fuck is his blanket or his sleeping bag?
Yeah, bro, I told you, we're spending the night here. We're doing this old school Mo Sargi stuff.
It's not his channel name. His channel name is Mo Sargi.
I remember back in the day...
This is LAL again on his shirt, though.
Came up with this shit, we were killing with the overnight challenges. And somehow we just, like, swayed away from it. I wasn't getting anything over here.
Okay, all right. They're going into a full-on investigation. Let's move forward a little bit. Let's go to night vision mode. The whole point of looking at these ones, by the way, is just so we get a sense of how fake and, like, just stupid the most viral challenges are. And then we're going to go into ones that I think will be a little more interesting to watch.
K2 meter is going absolutely berserk right now.
Yeah, that sounds intense, Hyperion. I think a lot of these fears, too, get heightened when you're born into a certain body over others. You know what I mean? Because, like, I got lucky with the way that I present to society, you know? Like, a lot of these concerns, like, just being out at night, you know? Like, those aren't necessarily things that I experience to the same degree that other people born in a different, less advantageous body in terms of the way it presents to other people in society would have.
I'm scared. Where the hell am I going? I can't
That's terrifying, dude. What the fuck?
see a thing. My stomach feels like it's turning right now, like literally.
Wait, you can't see a thing? What do you mean? You're looking through a night vision camera. You can see everything. We got a Mimi in the lap.
I can hear Omar walking upstairs, if you guys are wondering what that noise is.
Can you hear that? I can't hear that.
Same again.
All right, let's see when how he comes out of this challenge. Let's see how he comes out of this challenge. My God, it's so long. What the fuck? Let's go like here-ish.
Kitchen door. Because that door was open and it wasn't open.
Okay, nope. I want to hear him come down from this shit.
Okay, I'm on it.
Oh yeah, true. It does say alien in. Oh, you know what though? It says alien in the woods ? So it's just like, dude, was that an alien?
Yo, I am so scared right now.
I need a snack. I need to go sit down.
Yeah, the first thing after experiencing intense paranormal activity that like is completely life-threatening and out of your control is to go get a snack.
Just for my peace of mind, I gotta check this corner.
What corner?
Just around here. I don't know if you checked that room over there.
No, I actually didn't. Shit.
Yo, being possessed really made me hungry, bro. Gave me the munchies, bro. Let's go get a snack.
You know, I'll go the opposite way. You go that way, I'll go this way. Okay, I'll meet you there. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll tag team it. We'll f it up.
I like his accent coming in there. Whatever it is there, we'll tag team it. So it's subtle, but it's there. Tag team.
Just a damn Ouija board.
Just a damn Ouija board.
Dude, what if someone summons something from this damn Ouija board, like a bad portal?
Oh my god.
It must explain this damn headache that I have. I have a migraine. Like,
You know that last time too.
yeah, but last time my energy was being depleted. Now I don't feel lack of energy anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I feel like an overnight challenge would just be like trying to stay put and seeing what happens, not going and finding aliens.
I just feel a big migraine. And you know how sensitive I am to this shit too.
Dude, do you see? This person is not experiencing a migraine right now. Look at how he says this.
Anymore? I just feel a big migraine.
Dude, I just feel a big migraine right now. I just have a huge migraine right now, dude. Like, man, it's crazy, man.
And you know how sensitive I am to this shit too. Let's go downstairs.
Whatever it is, it went outside. It must have.
What a crazy night it's been here on this.
Oh my god, when you can't see his arms, he looks so wide like this.
So far.
That's what I'm saying, Hyperion. Like, he didn't even fucking flinch.
We're back in the room. We're switching off night vision just because of the danger of what's outside. We don't know what's lurking outside.
Yeah, no.
Wait, you're switching off the night vision because you don't know what's lurking outside? How do they know ghosts can see infrared?
I'm terrified.
There's literally something lurking outside, and we don't know what it is.
We don't know what it is, so we're gonna turn off the night vision.
We've been sitting here for like literally 20 minutes reviewing the shit out of our night footage. It looked like an alien figure. It looked like something jumping up.
But it lifted.
You know what's so funny about this is very similar to that other channel we were watching. They just don't put the clip. Like, if it's actual evidence of anything, why not just put it again? Like, it's always like, remember that one we were watching the last time where they were finding demons and shit, and they would hear sound, but they would never play the actual audio file. They would just like play a recorder that they had in their hands through a microphone that they were picking it up on, or like they would just let the sound roll past. They would never like replay stuff. Like, that's so funny for him to be like, I don't know what we captured. Like, I want to go back and find it, but I know exactly what's going to happen. Like, it's just going to be like, oh, that was a cat or a fucking raccoon or whatever. And then he's just going to go, dude, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, it lifted. What the fuck? It was like tall.
I unpaused, and within 5 seconds, we literally heard, dude, what the fuck?
Lanky.
Yeah.
I feel like you could just make that, like, out of it, like, if you were to make this a drinking game, like, anytime they say dude, bro, or man, I guess, or what the fuck, take a drink, oh my god.
You know what I mean?
Like, legitimately, guys, it lifted.
Guys, actually, no, instead of man, dude, guys, bro. That's the YouTube vocabulary.
After all that, this is what we need. Some chocolate.
I love that logic. What is that logic? It's so funny. And that like also so clearly shows that like this isn't real. Like, that just sounds like he had a good cry and he needs a chocolate afterwards. Like,
Bro, I told you at the beginning of this, I'm gonna split one in half.
the twist.
Run.
Oh my god, bro.
Stuff, leave it.
Yo, what's happening, bro? Oh my god, you guys, what's going on?
Leave it.
It ends in 9 seconds. I mean, this is the most recent video on the channel. Maybe we come back next week and find out who captured it. Oh wait. Oh god, someone's driving by with a reggaeton. You know that's my favorite. He comes back with another video, overnight challenge in the haunted nun's house. How does he start this one without addressing that? Let me just quickly see. Fucking, what is that dog?
But there's no electricity up here. How the f is that even possible?
Holy shit! What the f is that?
Can you go there?
I like his boys' faces.
Document the unknown. To fall asylum.
Oh my god, this intro is so... I didn't put it together the last time. This intro is a minute long with the preview too.
What's up, guys? I'm Sargi. Welcome back to another late night video. So I have this fan of mine that hit me up recently on the...
just nothing. Dude, oh, what a great paranormal investigation. That is hilarious, dude. I would love to hear one of the children who subscribe to him defend him and just be like, dude, obviously that was real. What the fuck? You think you could fake that? It's like, okay, well, why didn't he talk about it in the next video? Why didn't he play any recordings? Like, he uploaded this. Clearly, he, like, kept recording. Like, there's so many questions that these open up, but, like, it's amazing to me their fans don't see through it. Or maybe they do, and they just all enjoy the skit. But it doesn't really feel that way. It feels like they're making these to trick their fans. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like a good faith attempt to, like, make something that a ghost person, like, can actually get, like, evidence from, right? Okay, I'm getting on. I always, dude, the paranormal stuff triggers the shit out of me. I grew up with a mom who subscribed to, like, the ideas of literally, like, Sylvia Brown, dude. Like, literally one of the worst snake oil salesmen that there ever was. So, like, I'm just, like, very sensitive to this shit. I just, like, immediately want to attack it and debunk it. That's the thing. If it's the is that if children are his fans, children don't always have the same concept of what is real versus what is not. Yeah, exactly. And, like, but what's interesting about it is, like, if you binge watched his videos, like, what that transition from it being a challenge and, like, a vlog to it being an investigation to it being a skit, you know what I mean? Like, with an actual, like, script and, like, action cue, right? Like, it doesn't loop seamlessly back. So, like, when you go into, like, if I was watching this on a playlist, even if I was, like, 10, yeah, let me think about what, I'm trying to imagine my students. I would hope by 10, 11, they start to have this kind of criticality. But you would be like, wait, why didn't he address what happened at the end of this one? You know what I mean? It's so dumb. Okay. The next one, okay, now we're getting into the stuff I actually do want to watch fully. Those are the two that we're just going to set the tone. Rest of them we're going to watch. This one is hilarious. You can see by the thumbnail, it's just ridiculous. There's this whole theme on YouTube right now of, like, hot versus cold. Like, if you just look up hot versus cold, you'll see, like, a bunch of Troom videos. You'll see, like, some Peppa Pig shit. You'll see a lot of content geared towards kids with contrasting elements. Not even just hot versus cold. They have, like, gold versus silver. Like, two contrasting, like, elements or whatever. But this one is hilarious. So the title of this video is Hot versus Cold Girlfriend Challenge. I don't know much about this channel. It seems like a lesbian couple who just does vlogs and challenges. But when I read this, I was like, what does that even mean? What is a hot girlfriend versus a cold girlfriend? Like, what are those? Like, is it mood? And when I started the video, one of them in the couple was just like, yeah, I don't know what that means. So apparently they're going to learn with us too. So let's see what this shit's all about. I have a feeling it's just going to be really, really dumb. But I think it's also going to be pretty funny. Now, again, I just don't understand the view counts on these channels. This has 155K views with 2.5 million subs for them, which I just don't understand. It's like, shouldn't you have a lot more active subscribers? Unless, like, their content goes back years and years and years and years and people just aren't staying active with them anymore. Anyways, the first minute of this I watched just to see what the fuck it was. And as soon as it's her in the middle, I don't know what her name is, but as soon as she was like, yeah, what the fuck does that mean? I just kind of stopped it and was like, okay, cool. Since you don't know, we'll find out together on stream. So here we go. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Oh, I want to point this out too. There's a few channels that have this kind of intro. There was one I found today. I deleted it now, but I wish I saved it. Oh, actually, I might still have it. Yeah, it's this one. The intro is exactly the same. This is such a small channel. I was like, I don't even know if I want to do this because of a couple reasons. Like, kids too young even to be with their mom and doing this, but also the channel is just so small.
Let's do it.
Let's see, here's the intro. Is this the intro? Oh, did they not have it? There was another channel I watched today that had that same exact intro. Whatever. It's clearly like some kind of like company that offers a template, or maybe just the same artist on Fiverr.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Jules
And Saud.
and it is time for another challenge. So today
Damn, they're really quiet, dude.
we are going to be doing the hot girlfriend versus cold girlfriend challenge.
I don't really understand this.
So basically, the easiest way to
That is literally where I stopped the video.
describe it is think like hot girl summer and then like winter.
Like-
so you're gonna have like a hot girlfriend and everything's gonna consist of like hot things to you. So like you don't know what I have up my sleeve. Like I
Okay,
can't
yeah,
tell
I
you.
don't understand
I
this.
can't tell you.
Do you know what that means? I literally have no idea what this means. Like, do you act? I don't understand. Do you like act mad?
But then you're gonna have a cold girlfriend, and at the end, you're gonna pick which one you'd rather have, the hot girlfriend or the cold girlfriend.
Okay.
And you have to deal with
They're the same girl. They're both you.
girlfriends for the day. So you have two girlfriends
That's
today.
okay.
Are you excited?
Wait, who's the second girl? Bring her in.
Girlfriends. So
Or third girl, I guess.
Oh, have you?
So
Have
before
you
this,
really?
so before this video starts, guys, make sure you guys give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you guys subscribe. With that being said, who am I meeting first?
Okay. I have to say, it's a little weird that there's a lesbian couple with cock on the wall. I'm not gonna say anything more, but a little bit. Why is there cock over here? What is this? I'm fucking around. It's clearly Coco Chanel. It's just kind of funny.
I was gonna say you don't know who you're meeting first. You are meeting.
What do you got hiding under there?
What the fuck? Okay, that was a reveal. Jesus Christ, what the fuck, dude?
Oh.
We're meeting hot girlfriend first.
Does it mean hot as in like hot?
Yeah.
Number one, baby girl, you still got the tag on.
I know this was just to cover up so you didn't know who you were meeting.
Okay.
Yeah, you have hot girlfriend.
That means
first.
like I don't like. Can
Okay, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, but
Oh, you are
we
hot.
need to spice things up. I think we need
What?
to
Okay, for whatever reason, I guess the thumbnail made me forget that hot can mean sexy. So that might be a part of it. What does cold mean then? Not sexy at all?
heat to go up to about
Julia. Okay, you're gonna
About
run up this bill. Stop
82.
it.
82. I think that'll be a
Julia,
nice-
okay, you gotta put that down because
Okay, to be real, 82 is warm, but not hot. Fight me on that one.
it's like you're naked almost,
That'll be
babe.
a nice hot girl house, right? Let's get you
It,
sweating
it
a
stayed
little
at
bit.
7-1. I really
That's
do.
what it's at right now, but it's gonna start heating up.
Wait, does she not know how the thermostat works in her own house? I hope she was playing that one up.
Why does
It's
it need
gonna
to
get
be-
nice and hot
Okay,
in here.
I thought it meant like hot as in like angry and mad, like hot.
That's literally what I thought. As someone who prefers 60 to 70, 80 is just barely tolerable. Think of it this way, it's like early summer days where you don't want to put the AC in your window. It's like just before you turn on the AC for the first time and you're like pushing it cuz you don't want to open the seal on your electric bill, you know what I mean?
Hot, like,
no, hot as in temperature, baby.
ugh.
We're gonna get you sweaty.
I don't sweat really, you know
Well,
that.
you're
You're gonna
going
be
to.
sweating,
You're
girl.
going- no, I'm in my swim top. I'm ready. I'm ready for hot girl summer.
Okay. All right. Before hot girl summer,
Okay, yeah, if hot just means sexy, it's like okay, is that it? Like, I guess we prefer hot girlfriend. You know what I mean? I live in the desert so I can stand higher temperatures. I just hate it. Yeah. I mean, if you live in the desert, you're probably also used to drier temperatures than I have around here. An East Coast 80 is your 110 or something. You know what I mean?
melts my candy. I have a product of the day that I want to show
Nah, it's like you're 90.
everybody. So, what are you doing? Julia, I know you're not turning on this
Hot girl
fireplace.
summer in this house.
Jules, listen, it's gonna be way too hot. It's probably already like 65.
Her name is Julia. Her nickname is Jules. This is the plague of anybody who has the name Julia, Julian, Juliet, Julianne, any of those. Julius. The only nickname that is possible is Jules, and it is terrible. Also, Is this a Five Nights at Freddy animatronic underneath her elbow here? What the fuck are we looking at in the corner? This looks really weird regardless of whatever the fuck it is.
70 up.
I want to get a better peek.
Turn it on. Hot
It
girl.
looks like a Five Nights at Freddy's like anatomy model. Like you can take it apart and look at their inner organs, but they're fucking animatronic.
Summer don't know what's going on, huh? Hot girl Summer can't turn on a fireplace. But I have a product of the day for everybody. Jules, you need to step it up with your products of the day.
Hey,
You don't ever have a
the
product.
fireplace is broken.
You have to step it up and have a product of the day? Do they just choose something in their house and they're like, my product of the day is this table. It is an IKEA lac, and it's pretty good. It's bog standard, but you know, is that all they mean?
It's so hot I broke it. Literally.
Maybe it needs to charge the battery in it. Well, looks like luck isn't on your side today and it's on mine.
Looks like
Product of the
It's a
day.
chunky ass case with that battery.
Hey, what are they called? Freezer dried?
Freeze.
And they're high chews.
High chews.
Okay, so I like high chews. Do you know what?
This really does feel like they just chose a random product in the house and we're like, this is the product of the day. I really wonder what the fucking purpose of that is. It doesn't feel like it's a sponsorship. Are they just like practicing for a sponsor?
High chew is?
Yeah, I know what a high chew is.
Have you ever had one?
No, but those aren't for hot girl.
How real do you feel this is? How real do you feel this is? Because like the thing with most of the challenges, it was either, for me, it was like almost total. It was like almost completely binary. It was like if it wasn't real, then it was completely fake. You know, there was like very few that were kind of real, but still fake. You know, like ones that would work for like kind of real, but still fake. There's one that we're gonna watch later on called 3-year-old controls my life for 24 hours. And it's like, okay, your 3-year-old probably doesn't know how to give you commands, right? But you can play into that. So it's like more or less real because like the person you're working with is like developmentally incapable to understand what the premise is, you know? Can we get it so I can understand the premise? I think hot girl... Okay, this is what I'm understanding by the premise. And you tell me if you're thinking otherwise. It seems like hot girlfriend is going to have certain items, moods, affectations, behaviors that come with the connotation of hot, whether that means literal or figuratively. And then I assume that cold girlfriend is going to do the same. And then she just chooses which of those, you know, things that she chooses, the modes that she affects, all of those. She's just going to choose which one she likes better. That's the only thing I can tell by hot versus cold so far. Other than that, it's meaningless. Other than that, it's just a vlog right now. But with vlogs, I'm always wondering, you know, it's like, I can see how a lot of this would be improvised, but I want to know how much she's in on this. Like, how much are they cutting things? Those are like kind of the elements I'm always curious about with this stuff, you know? And I assume a lot. Like, I mean, this channel has 2.5 million subs. Like, I feel like there's got to be a heavy amount of curation. It's not like this is your first day at the fucking rodeo, you know?
These are for cold girl. You can't use these yet. This is a cold girlfriend thing.
I was kind of thinking that. I was like, yo, those are frozen. You can't have that yet.
Did not give me something freeze dried. That consists of freezing and drying something.
So I have to wait till cold girl comes out?
You have to wait for the cold girl. Right now, I'm the hot girl. You need to
Okay, that doesn't make sense, okay? Then I don't prefer hot girl or cold girl, because they don't accept me. I can't have my frozen high chews.
But I really want to taste it.
It's already getting hot in this house.
I know. I really want to taste it though.
You have to wait.
Just one little nibble.
You have to
I feel like
I know, I want to see cool girl. Oh, you might just move it forward. Hot girl's getting unbearable.
Hot girl summer is like living life free and like YOLO.
What does hot girl winter look like?
Type thing. So
No,
it's like,
we're gonna spice things up.
Okay, spice it up how?
You'll see. Just wait.
What do you want me here?
I do have something.
So hot girl is like hot-tempered, but also sexy and horny, and also likes hot temperatures, and also is, you know, I think that's it so far. Do we have anything else? What else? I think that's kind of it, right? Hot-headed, hot-tempered, hot room, horny, sexy, and what else? Spicy. I bet, yeah, spicy foods. Yeah. Another bear. What are these things? I feel like these are just like dumbass Funko Pop kind of things. They remind me of, now that I'm looking at them closer, they remind me of street art toys. I wonder if it's that.
That you're hot girl. Will you get your eyes off the cold girlfriend's candy? Off. I do have something I can give you though.
Okay, clearly she prefers cold girlfriend.
Alright, so this is a late anniversary gift. This really has nothing to do
No,
with
they're, I think, hold on. Let me see if I can find this. I've never searched for this shit before, but street artists will often make like figurines. Yeah, there it is. It's a way that you can show support to them. They'll like 3D print these and like vinyl paint them, or they'll be like in vinyl and then they paint them. So that it was just like immediate, because like what you are seeing here is like the same vinyl toy with a lot of different skins, and that was like an indicator of it. Yeah, no. I mean, I had thought I saw it before, so it's not like I was just going off of like, you know, a cold read.
of the girlfriends, but I figured I'd give you it on camera. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
They're closed.
Okay, yeah. Hot girlfriend seems annoying. I don't know that if this is her personality though, she'll be able to like turn off her cold girlfriend, you know?
Jules. I wanted the A1 family to see.
You didn't even look at it. What if
The A1 family. Aw, dude, another fucking family. I saw that down here. I was hoping they wouldn't keep saying that. Oh, God.
Can I have it now?
Wait, what is that? A laser cut sign? Oh, okay.
Thank you. Can I open my eyes? Can I open my eyes?
Dude, this house is so, like, it's got very contrasting elements. It's got a lot of live, laugh, love, and then also, like, in heavy quotations, artsy stuff. Where did they get the A1 sauce?
Wait, let me show them.
Sounds like, I mean, if it says stay A1, it's like, yo, bring your A game kind of thing.
Okay, wait. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Oh my gosh. Open.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute, babe.
Do you know what I did? You want a hot coffee? Hot tea?
You want a hot coffee, hot tea?
Well, no water, unless you want it boiling.
Dude, they didn't go anywhere. They didn't do it. This is such a low effort. What are they doing, dude?
That's funny that you do this, because this pulls out. I don't know how it pulls out, but it pulls out to be a couple.
This is close enough to a palm tree.
Yeah.
I got my swimsuit on.
Yeah.
Okay, hot girl is really needy. Like, do not want it.
I got my glasses.
Can we throw the whole girlfriend out? I bet there's qualities worth saving in cold girlfriend.
It's really funny because you're just taking over where they sunbathe.
Isn't that a cold drink? Now she's contradicting herself.
Like, he is trying to sunbathe.
I knew there would be contradictions. I'm gonna debate lord this challenge.
No, he can't. He's trying to sunbathe, but he can't.
Do you want to join?
Where would you like me to go, Jules? No, this thing.
Oh no, it's like a warm frozen drink. It's like room temperature.
Looks like it is not. Yeah.
Wait, stop.
I can play a video game on this for sure.
Also, I totally. Cool down. No! Beefs would have had my.
Oh my god, let's go to cold girlfriend already. Okay, I see the bra going away. Here we go.
Real quick, and you're gonna meet girlfriend number 2, cold girl.
Yeah, hot girl just wasn't it for me. So hopefully I like cold.
Let's see.
Okay.
And meet cold girl.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I will be your new girlfriend for the day. I heard hot girl.
Yeah, cold girl wins. What the fuck?
Girl wasn't the best.
No, not at all.
Okay, I was thinking.
Yeah.
We could start off. We
Okay.
could go get like a cold drink.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's always around consumables with these challenges. There's so much about food. And I was like, why is food always involved in these challenges? I think it's literally just accessibility. Because, like, everybody has access to fucking literal water. Or, okay. That hits a little different in 2021. But, you know what I mean?
How does like a culotta sound? Yummy?
Yeah.
Cool
Very
girl
nicer.
seems pretty chill. I agree.
Already?
Already.
Aw, what can I say?
Yeah, okay, so who's driving?
Are you already feeling my butt?
No,
We just started dating.
I went to go grab you, babe.
You were doing a little butt rub.
No, I was not.
We just met.
We did.
Okay, let's go get a culotta.
Okay. So far, so good.
Let's go get a culotta.
Very cold strawberry culotta with whipped cream, but
Okay.
let's crank it up. Get that AC going for you. Make it nice and cold in here. Get it feeling right.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind it right now, but
Nice and cold.
it's probably kind of a little windy.
Nice
right
and
now.
cold.
It's kind of dry.
Oh my god. All right, let's go to the conclusion.
Okay, honestly, I'm gonna have to go with you. Like, a hot girl was just not it. Like, I just didn't really care about it like that. You know what
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean?
You wanna?
I thought there was only one of you. I thought
there's
it
two
was
of
just
us.
you.
No.
Are you kidding?
It was two
Wait,
girlfriends.
what? Wait,
They didn't even do. Okay, here we go.
what?
Okay, I was like, they didn't even do like the low effort meme of just like turning the camera.
There's two of us.
No, obviously there's like always a skit. They always do a skit, you know? But what I meant is more like their interactions. I guess I just meant a very specific element of this.
Okay, wait. What is going on right now?
What did you think? I told you you were
Julia,
having two girlfriends for the day.
Are you real right now?
Of course I'm real.
There's two of you?
There's two of us.
I don't even know what
I
to
like
say.
these parts that they have some fun with though, you know?
Before. I apologize for that completely. I really
Do
didn't
you?
know what I.
Do you?
Yeah.
I hope you guys liked our little movie.
Okay, it only lasted like 10 seconds though. What the fuck?
We were like,
That was like the best edited, the most interesting, like captivating 10 seconds in this entire fucking video.
cut this, that, cut. No, it probably looked so stupid.
It probably looked really bad. We apologize. We'll never do something like that again. Unless you guys wanted to do something
Oh, I guess that was. Well, I think that was good. You guys should probably do that again.
like that again.
We won't be that cringy again, we promise.
Yeah, unless you want us to be that.
It's funny. This content is more cringy. At least like they were doing something intentionally, like with like a purpose in that one. They're just kind of like talking and shooting the shit and like trying to make content out of literally nothing.
Anyway, guys, comment below who you liked better, hot girlfriend or cold girlfriend.
I personally, sorry, you're looking hot, but cold girlfriend got me an actual drink, and I got to taste the candy that night.
She got her a drink. Such a simple girl. That's all it takes.
It wasn't even.
Not too hard to win her heart over. I bet everybody liked cold girlfriend more. No one left a comment on that. I feel like their fans are a lot older than they think they are. I swear to God. This is hilarious, dude. Yeah, no, the premise is obviously fake. Like, the hot versus cold, clearly she doesn't have two personalities, you know? This one seems like what I was talking about that, like, sweet spot of not too fake, but like kinda like could be real because they can't really fake what they're doing. This one is 1 hour custom PC challenge. Apparently these guys are just gonna paint a PC to customize it. That's their idea of customizing a PC. So let's see who makes a better painting.
Yo, what is
I won't spoil it because it would actually spoil something that would be hilarious in this video. But I was like, I scrubbed through the video with my mouse just to see what the images on the, you know, like when you do this stuff and you see like a thing. And I saw one thing something that I was just like, now we need to watch this. Like, we have to watch this. So we got the Fortnite font again. Here we go. We know we're going to get a good video when we see the fucking Fortnite font. It's always in yellow too. Like, they don't give it a different color.
is poppin'?
I feel like I wouldn't
Welcome
recognize
back
it
to
always if it, I would probably not always recognize it if it had a different color associated to it sometimes, you know?
Yo, what is poppin'? Welcome back to another video. Today, we're bringing back the customizing. We got a 2v2 custom.
Oh, bringing back the customizing. So if we like this one, we can watch some more.
PC challenge right here. We have.
I was very charmed by their setup. This is a channel that has a pretty fair amount of subs. It's got 624 subs, 24K subs. The view count is 146K. But the setup looks like they're in a motherfucking, like, I guess garage, but there's like a fireplace behind them. They just threw up some tarps. It just looks weird. They got like these shitty tables. I don't know. The whole setup is very weird. Yeah, that's the Fortnite font. Oh, you wouldn't recognize the font? I think if you saw it in context, you might recognize it. Or you would just be like, all right, now I know forever. Like, just look up, I mean, the title of the game, I think, has that font, you know?
1 hour to customize.
What you see on the screen right now is, what they have right now is not the Fortnite font, though. That's a different one.
Custom PC challenge right here. We have 1 hour to customize the best PC, and we're gonna have Jesser judge the better art at the end of the video. So let's get right into the video.
Dude, I can't believe motherfuckers still unironically wear Supreme. Like, it's just nuts, man. That shit's been such a meme for so long. But yeah, when I saw this video, I was like, they can't really fake painting. You know what I mean? Unless they bring somebody in, like JHC does, like, to actually, like, paint with the people that they're working with. So, like, they have to paint it. So we're gonna see something funny.
1 hour starts now.
Oh yeah. Here we go. What am I gonna draw though?
Also, I don't think it's the best idea to just put straight up acrylics onto a PC case. Why is the PC there too? Like, they have all the parts in there. I thought it was just the case. Why does the PC need to be there? Oh, you know what? Wait, there's no RAM in there. It's just an empty motherboard. Wait, there's nothing in this PC. They just put this in so that it looks like a PC is in there. That's fucking hilarious. Dude, you know somebody does not know how to paint when they start with black, dude.
They're going outside.
What? Dude, the outlines. They're just starting with outlines, man. He just spray painted the entire motherfucking thing black. Job done. You're done.
Okay.
Good luck, man.
The part while that dries a little. Yeah, we should do that for sure.
This is why I wanted to watch this video. When I saw what these idiots were painting, I was like, what is this? It looks like something you would draw when you were like fucking 10 years old. It just looks so stupid, dude. Oh my god. The fucking camera work. Yeah, they did not spray paint that well. You could see that it was like really wet at the bottom and completely dry on the top and transparent. Are we freehand drawing or painting, or are we gonna plan things out? They're just going for it. They didn't need to have the PC cases there. Maybe they're painting the entire case, but still, why did they have the motherboards and the cables in there? Is that a subreddit, Bad Women's Anatomy? I had no idea. This dude looks like he has some long ass arms, look. I don't know if it's just the camera, but look at him, dude. This guy looks like he's got some monstrously long arms. What the fuck? I also love that, you know, they both started with the boobs. I love that. Like, they just both start with the fucking boobs, dude. When I draw a portrait, I start with the boobs first. Why is it so quiet, dude? I didn't expect it to be this quiet. I thought they would, like, Just like any other like cancerous YouTube channel, I thought they'd put like some insane music, hype it up, be like incredibly childish about it, but they're just like chilling painting.
I think it needs more like here.
I love this.
Yeah, I would just do it more like up toward here instead of down here. So like, yeah, right there, and then round it out. Like, try to match the curve toward the bottom.
I didn't know what you were drawing.
Why is that motherfucker using like a pinstriping brush? That's not, I don't even know what you call this kind of brush. Like, this is super specialty. Like this oh no, never mind. That's like a brass tip. I thought there are some brushes that have like really long ends, but they're for like very specific jobs. The way he's holding that though is bugging me out. The like weird pushing that he's doing.
I didn't know what you were drawing.
Dude, none of these motherfuckers besides this guy like seems to know how to hold a paintbrush. Look at what is this? What is this meaty grip over here?
Division. Yes, sir.
You guys ever seen WandaVision? I don't f with it because it sounds like long division. I was a top long divisioner.
Were you?
Yeah. It was just fun to me.
I tried to make like only.
This is weird. This is a weird video. Cause like it has all the trappings of the more obnoxious, like super viral, just like shill kind of videos, but it's not coming together that way. You know, it's like more chill, it's more down tempo, it's still goofy, they still seem like shitheads, but it's like, I don't know, it's really weird.
Oh, that was your first.
No, that one doesn't count.
I love that he's coloring her yellow. These are all pre-bought paints too. It doesn't look like they've mixed any of them.
You should work on that.
Okay.
I'll finish this.
What should I
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. It's like very down tempo for the idea of a challenge. Usually the challenges are like some of the more energetic videos.
You're like that. Bro, go crazy.
These guys are so tuned into their work, they've barely uttered a word to each other. As soon as they just had the thought to put fucking titties on this, they were just like immediately in sync. They're communicating telepathically, unconsciously, you know? They're like a perfect symbiote right now.
That's what she said.
I do not understand what I'm going to be really surprised what they can do with this black plate here.
Right now, just putting down the base. Put the outline down.
How is it impossible for them to lay these paints down flat? I do not understand it.
Start filling.
Like, what is this? It looks like a kid with marker. Why? Like, this dude, look at the difference. He can literally, he's laying down the color much better. Like, this just shows you that it's not the paint, it's the technique, 100%. Like, what happened here? Did he fall into it over here? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What happened?
We're feeling pretty bricked up.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're bricked up right now.
What does bricked up mean? I'm not even gonna look it up, fuck it.
For good reasons. And yeah, we're coming along.
Wait, is this her shoulder? Wait, let me look at this a little closer. Hold on. We gotta do some science here. Hold on a second. Let's do some science here. Let's get Photoshop open. Fuck this. What is this? This is so weird. Where's I gotta get that notification. Where is it? It's over here. There, let's save this. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. All right, let's get some science up in here. All right, we could even actually do some of this. Make it a little bit easier for us to look at. There we go. There we go. Okay, what do we got? What are we working with? Jesus Christ, look at this. Look at the proportions on the left, dude. Oh my God. The right is pretty bad too, but like it's just like it pales in comparison to what's going on the left here. This shoulder that like I don't understand what's happening with this shoulder. There's no arm attached to it. Like it's just a shoulder. At least a 6 or maybe an H cup. These are gigantic. Like these boobs are so inconsistent. A poor woman definitely has back issues for sure. Her chin is so sharp too. Like his is obviously terrible, like for its own reasons. Zoops, this is from a video we're watching. We're watching a who can do the best custom PC paint job. And this is one of the contestants right here on the right. Or sorry, this is one of the contestants I'm talking about from the video. But this is their representation of women. Like the left has a lot of problems, right? Like a lot of things we can scrutinize. The size of the neck compared to the shoulders are completely straight. The boobs are like these weird oranges, like that just kind of sit, like they're like pectorals. Like this girl is super buff without a six-pack or anything. But then like you look on the right and you're just like, oh my God. She doesn't even have arms. Her shoulder morphs into her chest. Yeah, it like turns into her boob, you know? Bretzo, we're watching this video where these guys are trying to paint a PC case. Yeah, no. Yeah. So these guys are trying to paint a PC case against another team, and this is what they chose with. They started with the boobs, and I just decided to go into Photoshop and just look at what the hell they were painting, because it's way easier to look at than over here. And this is what we got. Like, this is it. Yeah, no, I hear you, Zoops. That's where we started the criticism trust. That's where we started, and then we moved out from there. We didn't start with the person on the left. I just noticed the subtle little basketball. Do you see it? The basketball right here. What is that? Why? Also, they started with black, and that was just like, you know you're gonna fail, dude. All right, let's get back to it.
Just putting down the base.
Welcome in, new people.
Put the outline. Now I'm gonna start filling. We're feeling pretty bricked up.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're bricked.
Also, me and Hyperion were saying this is the chillest challenge video on YouTube. It's so down tempo. Yeah, how else do you start painting a woman if not right at the boobs? Exactly.
For good reasons, and
I can just see like a perverted German artist who's just like thinks that he loves women, but just worships them in a sexual way, and like they're still treated as objects, or just like ones that are like worshipped sexually. Who's like, when I start a painting, I start with the boobs, or what would a German? Hold on, let's see if we can do German. When I start a painting, I start with the cleavage, and then I think, what does that cleavage say to me, and decide the kind of face that now I move it into British. I can't keep German for too long. Some people start with the eyes, others start with the boobs, or the butt, I guess, right?
Coming along. Still trying to play with the skin tone right now. But...
Also, I was remarking on this, like, look how even the coloration is on the right compared to the left. Like, this guy cannot, like, fill this in evenly worth a damn.
Coming along. Still trying to play with the skin tone right now, but I think it's coming together.
Space vibes. You feel me?
Also, for anyone who paints, this guy started by spray painting the entire thing black, which I was just like, dude, do you know what you're gonna need to do to backtrack on that?
Working on a UFO right now. We got another battleship.
Is that a battleship, dude?
Working on a UFO right now. We got another battleship.
Okay, that's a stretch. You're calling that a battleship, dude? We got another battleship? Like, says it like it's this, like, you know, high-tech sci-fi thing. Literally gets, like, a child's representation of a rocket.
Hell yeah. I got the ship going right now.
Oh, God, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I got this battleship going right here. Yo, the way he's talking about this, dude.
Working on some flames coming down.
Yo, I just wish because what I'm imagining is like a child painting this and then just going like, yeah, you know what I'm trying to do right now is just get the flames in there. Like, I think I'm going in a pretty good direction. I just want to make it pretty sick, you know what I mean? Like, this is just so funny, dude.
I'm so bad at art.
So James and Chris, what's your inspo behind your computer today?
Humping pillows in hotel rooms.
Yeah, their inspiration is I have a penis and I know how to use it.
Are you going to a hotel anytime soon?
No, just memories, you know. What about you? Where's your inspo from?
I think the painting is coming out streaky because they're painting on metal. And if you're an amateur, you might not know how to deal with that. Because what you would want to do is first put, like, what your instinct would be is like, oh, it's coming out streaky, I need to add more paint. Where really what you should just do is like, let that streaky coat dry and then go in once that dries so you have like a solid foundation to paint on top of. They just wouldn't think of that, except for the guy who the only one who knows how to hold a paintbrush in this group seems to also know how to smoothly color. So it's not like they don't have the advice available to them in the room, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, their inspiration is big titties, exactly, like.
Now, are you guys a noise on kind of sleep, or it has to be dead silent?
Oh, noise on, dude.
Dude, this conversation, what the fuck? This is such a chill conversation for... I would never have a problem with the algorithm if every YouTube video was like this. Can you imagine you turn on a Mr. Beast video and he's like, yo, what's up, guys? Today, I'm going to be getting buried alive by my homies for 50 hours. And to help me with this challenge, we got walkie-talkies, we got all this stuff. And then he goes into the fucking coffin and he's just like, yo, you guys sleep with the fans on? Or like, you know, you have some kind of, you just sleep in the dead silence. It's like, yo, I gotta have some noise. Yo, facts, bro. Like, I would totally be able to watch that. It's still dumb, but it's way more, even with the Fortnite font, it's way more palatable. That's why you like Twitch so much, because it's almost all like that. Yeah, because that's what I was saying the other time. I think I was saying this on Sunday. It's like when you're on YouTube, you only have to put on that energy for like 10 to 20 seconds at a time when you do a shot. But on Twitch, it's so much more long form. Like, you're not going to sit there hyped up the entire stream unless you're, you know, doing drugs and shit, which some people do. Like, they'll do coke and stream or Adderall and stream, which, hey, but like, I'm not about to do that.
Are you guys a noise on kind of sleep, or it has to be dead silent?
Oh, noise on, dude.
Facts.
I gotta have something.
It's like white noise, you know, but it's like noise that...
It's also really indicative of like how, the fact that they just didn't have anything else to fill this time of them painting besides the conversation and like almost dead silence. Because it's only 8 minutes long, right? You know, they would like want it to be longer if they could have done it. And this is how they already stretched to that time.
It's like easier for me to fall asleep watching TV.
Yeah, 100%. What's your go-to?
That is anyone. I think that's more common than sleeping without anything. I think it's like almost expected. Like I know people fall asleep with like some kind of media on. You know what I mean? This is what I want, relatability.
Sleep show.
Right now, anything Bree puts on.
You still get, oh, the wife. You still get the classic fucking sitcom meme. Right now, the wife.
Sorry, man. It's just facts. I ain't watching vampire shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That just turned into a fever dream for me really quick. Before the cut there, that was weird.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is this? I know that's how they act, isn't it? I think it's because I say they, like I alienate myself from that group. I guess I do though, because I don't treat like the people I'm with like that. Because I think it's so normative that some people get into a relationship out of a sense of obligation and duty, like more than like a desire to be with the person that they're with. And they'll maintain a relationship along those lines, you know? Like, I think you see less of that outside of straight circles because it's not like the norm for anybody but straight people to be told that they have to be together and they have to procreate, you know? There's straight trademark people and there's people who just happen to be, yeah, I am the latter for sure, 100%. I remember my group of friends who was like all gay, trans, just like every color of like the sexual and gender rainbow back in the day. Like in 2008-9, back when I was in high school, that was like who I was rolling with, right? And I think it contributes a lot to how I am now. But I remember at the time, one of my friends was so used to everybody having like some sort of like mental illness or trauma or like just something that they were dealing with around their identity or something, like just like either they had like been victimized in the past or like just were born with some kind of like neurodivergence or they like had some kind of like struggle to like deal with the reality of the body they were born into, right? Like, and she always asked me like, so what do you have? And I was like, I don't know, nothing. I was like the most vanilla of the group, but I don't know. It was nice. It was chill being there, you know? It was chill getting that opportunity. Chill getting that opportunity to like know and respect trans people before like 2010, you know? Like this was 2008 or so. There's not a lot of opportunities for people that young to have like a main friend group that includes trans people and gay people and people who just fit into every other circle but your own. Like there were no other straight people. If you're around, Bretso, feel free. I'm gonna do it too. I'm just whoever gets there first. His UFO and the tractor beam is so much better than his rocket, even though it's just as cheesy and stereotypical.
What? Can I help you a little bit? Yeah. All right.
Oh, I wonder what the help was.
Oh no. I mean, that's better than it was before. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Bretso. I didn't even think about that. Appreciate it. The fucking rocket, dude.
But clean. Do we...
This sounds like the Jaws beginning theme. I don't know Jaws well enough, to be honest. You always report them? I think that's good. I mean, they're clearly just like a fucking bot.
Add more in these last like 15.
We should do like stars.
Okay, dude, I think it's pretty obvious who's gonna have the better case. These guys oh, the done right. Yes, I know it now. These guys have one panel that they've devoted all of their fucking time to, and it's just two badly drawn women. And then these other guys have like a couple things they've done. They're more neutral. They're more aesthetic. Like they don't look as distorted. One person didn't literally have to stop for the other person to like make up for like the bad job the other person was doing. Like, pretty clear. I don't know why they keep filming that dude like that. It must be a meme on the channel that he just is kind of like spacey or something.
Can you let us know when there's 5 minutes left?
Yeah, we got 11:30 right now.
Yeah, look at this. They're using different brush techniques. Like, all right, they got it. Okay, you don't do that though. Put the fucking cover on. Why are you shaking a paint marker with the cover off and a plate underneath it? The reason you need the fucking plate is because you took the cover off.
Just need to give her a new nose. The one I gave her is horrible.
Why didn't they just do this whole thing in paint marker? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, like, I feel like that would have been so much easier for them because they're just trying to draw with paints and they don't know how to do that.
Should we put more brown here? Oh yeah, here. I'll let you.
We have 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
How's it looking?
Oh, it's...
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man? It's so bad. I'm trying to get that frame back. They put, like, quote-unquote shading into it. Oh my god. His is just, like, so thick, too. Like, you can see how much they had to use to cover up the fucking splotch she put on underneath it. The smile. See, this dude, like, okay, it's terrible, but you can tell that he's, like, got some knowledge on how to paint or something. Because, like, if you look at the mouth, like, the tapering on it compared to, like, this, like, round streak that's just in the middle of the face over here. He took all of his cues from this guy, and this is what we got. Oh, God, this is so bad.
Oh, it's looking, dude. It's looking.
Shoo! We killed it, bro.
This is so bad, too. I feel like just because I'm, like, talking that other one down, it sounds like I think this is good. Just in comparison, it at least considers the case. You know what I mean? It at least considers the case. For this one, these girls are just, like, randomly placed on here. You know what I mean? For these guys, they're like, all right, let's center this. You know, like, we got this much space to work with. What would fill this kind of dimension in a good way? They at least clearly are putting, like, a little more thought into it.
We're doing a little finishing touches here before time runs out.
You know, this, again, it's the same there. Like, they're putting it in the center. They're thinking about how much space it has around it.
Oh, is that time?
Time is up. The hour is up. We are going to be grabbing.
Do you guys disagree? I feel like it's pretty obvious that these guys are going to get the win. Whoever decides, I feel like the audience should decide. How does this get decided?
Jesse to judge the best computer.
Oh, Jesse? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, it casts a shadow. The strokes cast a shadow, dude. Oh, it looks way worse when they turn it down. Never mind. Oh my god. It literally looks like a fucking 5-year-old drew it. Okay, dude, if you're gonna put this lighting effect on it, it's gonna change the audience's opinion a lot.
Welcome, Judge Jesser.
I'd rather have the space one too, but it's still so bad.
You may do your worst.
All right, Judge E-Boy, dude. We got the fucking viral TikTok boy to decide.
I don't know who drew either of these or what the teams were.
Bucket Squad.
Guessing this is Zach's team. Spaceship, pretty cool. And there's a rocket ship.
This dude looks so tall, man. Okay, before I thought it was just the camera and where he was sitting because his arms looked insane. Look at him, man. His head is like so far away from his knees that we're like seeing depth. You know what I mean? Like, it looks smaller because of, like, our depth perception. Like, it's insane, dude.
On this one. So this one has 2 drawings. which is pretty dope. This one, I like the shading on this side. This character isn't drawn as well as this one, but they're both some baddies right there. So that's pretty awesome.
They're both some baddies right there.
So I'm gonna go, I do like this, but I'm not getting enough pizzazz. I'm gonna go first place, second place.
Oh my fucking god. What makes them baddies? They're arguably women. Like, that's it. That's all it takes. If you can reasonably assume that it's a woman, it wins. The fucking air horn.
How could I not pick that, bro? Come on.
How could I not pick that? I feel like that's hilarious, dude. Yo, toxic masculinity is still alive in some regard. I mean, I'm just joking, obviously. But, like, I feel like the audience would flip a shit if they didn't fucking choose it. They'd be like, dude, how could you not choose the girls? Like, the rocket? Are you kidding? It looked like a little kid drew it. Like, the girls, they had titties, dude.
He's been gone for a minute. He's gonna go with that one 100%.
This is sick too. I like that you guys have the rocket ship on the front. Like, this is a sick front of the computer for sure.
The rocket ship, dude. It looks so...
Congratulations, boys. You took the first W back. We haven't done a custom video in a long time. So if you want us to do more custom videos, comment down below more custom videos. Shout out to everybody for...
What else have they done? They're so bad at these custom videos. You would think if they make custom videos that, like, which it doesn't even make sense, but you'd think if they did it, they would actually be good at it. Oh, I kind of want to watch another one, even though it's not. I mean, it is technically a challenge. There's no prize, huh? It's just like, you know, whoever they decide wins, just wins. It's just like for honor. Custom shorts? You can't paint shorts. The basketball looks trash, though. Okay, I feel like we'll come back to this later. Oh, it's this kid's channel? For whatever reason, I did not know that. All right, next up on our challenge dive is a video called Budget $5 versus 500 slumber party in a treehouse. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I'm getting very far with $5 on anything. I feel like that wouldn't get me a treehouse. I mean, maybe the treehouse is already there, and it's just a $5 slumber party. So you have like a budget of $5 to do a slumber party. I have no fucking idea. This comes from another channel that has a lot of subscribers, but not a lot of views. And I think it's the second channel for the creator on the left here. It's called MoreAmeerah. Which I assume is like, you know, there's Ameerah and this is MoreAmeerah. The first thing in the description says, "Get your magic clay here." What the fuck is this? Why does it say this? Oh, okay. So it's a slime channel. Slime glue. Out of stock. Oh no. Oh wait. Slimatory magic clay. I wonder what the fuck it is. Okay, well, if it's somebody who's selling slime, they're clearly making content for kids. Is that all that's in here? Try out the Slimatory app? Dude, what the fuck? Okay, what is their regular channel like? Get your merch, Paul's channel, Jetta's channel. Dude, I'm really curious. I was like, because this seems like a really, I don't know, not bad quality video, but kind of similar to the last one where it's like, it's not totally... You can tell it's not like gonna be viral. It's not gonna be like fucking massive, but it's not like the smallest channel either. So it's like the weird in-between territory. But they seem a lot more well situated than I originally thought. Anyways, let's see what we got here. $5 versus $500 slumber party in a treehouse challenge.
What's up, guys? Today we're...
I was gonna do an audio check, but I probably already blew people's ears out. What the fuck is that? Why is it that all you have to do a good YouTube intro is just increase the decibels? Like, it's like on a level that I don't even want to imitate with this one. Jesus.
What's up, guys? Today we are going to be having...
Look at her, like, look at her mouth here. She's so ready to go. Look at her. She's got, like, air in her cheeks, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. She barks this shit the fuck out.
What's up, guys? Today we are going to be having a slumber party! Yeah! A slumber party?
Who the fuck are you? You were not in the thumbnail. You have to be in the thumbnail to be in the video. I don't know who you are.
Yeah. Where? Wow, okay. It is going to be in the treehouse, though. Yeah, who's with me?
How old is this person? I can't tell. She seems young as fuck.
Monkey. Gonna be monkeys.
I tried to avoid channels that were owned by kids. I don't know if I succeeded in this case. I cannot tell.
We're gonna be living up in the trees. All right, let's go. Wait. We're gonna see who can make the best slumber party, but we're gonna have budgets. There's 3 pillows up there. Whoever can get the pillow down here fastest gets the highest budget. I can. The last one.
Oh my god, dude. She included her mom for one video, and then her mom probably became a character that she can no longer do her videos without, which sucks if that's the case. It reminds me of like popular MMOs in Gen. Fucking that couple, they like broke up too, where it's like you bring somebody in, they become a part of the content. Hopefully you like their fucking character, and then if your audience just grows to expect them, that can be like a gift and a curse, man.
Gets the lowest. And I'm going to do a countdown though. So wait, you can't just cheat. You're not cheating. You said whoever can bring the. Okay, go. Anyways, but I want you guys to try and press the subscribe button and the like button before I get to 1. So you guys see you do it? Ready? All right.
Do you think there is something about us that just makes us hate this sort of YouTube-y way of presenting an idea? Or is it like a certain maturity? Or is it just like having a different like taste in content? Cause like I can't even grow to like it. You know what I mean? Like I've watched enough YouTube videos that it's like if it was a pop song, you know how like pop songs are like scientifically formulated to get stuck in your head, and like you'll start to like them the more you listen to them. Like with YouTube videos, that never happens. Like I never am watching an intro like this enough, and then at any point I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, I'm fine with these intros. Like they're always just as cancerous. Like it's just like, can you guys all turn down your personalities like just 4 notches or so? I think it might be a mixture of personality and maturity. I don't even want to like sound like I think there might be some sort of like pretentiousness or like exaltation of my own views, because like if I say maturity, it just sounds like there's this this putting on a pedestal of my own views and like values. But like this is just so annoying. I'm just trying to understand why it's so fucking annoying to me, and how I could possibly like be able to listen to it without getting annoyed. You know what I mean? Because it like I want to watch the video and see what it goes and turns into, but her mom is killing me right now. Like,
and 3.
She's killing me too, but not as much as her mom.
Come on, let's go. I got here first. No.
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what it's so painful? It's so painful. I just want to see what the content is like, but they make it so painful. Maybe that's like the test. Maybe that's how they make sure that like you don't have a certain like a certain set of like you're at a certain level of tastes when you like this stuff. So everybody else is just gonna hate it so much that they'll click off. Might also just be what you're used to. For example, I grew up around adults with minimal children, so everything was chill. Yeah, I did too. Only child syndrome, right? I see that in my students, man. Kids that come from only households, is that a way to say it? Typically are not as rowdy and annoying and like just loud as some of the other kids. And it's like, do they learn to just like compete for attention when there's like 2 other kids in the room, so everybody's just loud as fuck? I remember in high school, I was at a party. We were just sitting in somebody's fucking basement, and there were like 15 of us. Party, right? And I was having a good time, and these are all people who I would consider my friends. But there was a certain point in the night where I'm trying to relax, and somebody's telling a story. And what would happen is halfway through that story, somebody else would like cut in and start telling their own story and be like, that's like this one time that happened to me. And then they would just like keep trying to like one up each other. And they would also have to get a little louder every time as well to like be heard over the other person. And I felt like at a certain point in the night when I was playing into it, I was like, no one's listening to each other. We're just competing to be heard. And that's what this content reminds me of. Is it's just like a bunch of people with really strong personalities all competing to be heard to like get attention and like eyeballs on them. You know?
You know what? We can't all use the same ladder.
Oh, that voice. I did not expect that voice.
I got an idea. I'm gonna get my own ladder. I think I can do this.
Okay, between his voice and the mom, we're on like a 30 more seconds before I just call it on this one.
Oh, what the heck? Wait, no! I want to be first. I want to be first.
Okay, I'll give it until 1:30. If it hasn't stopped making us cringe at 1 minute 30, we're gonna stop it. Actually, let's get some appropriate suspenseful challenge music here. Let's see. Here, let's see. 30 seconds, everybody. Can they do it?
I got the pedal.
Ow, I can't.
I got the pedal. Does that mean I'm first?
My ears, that hurts. Get in the pillow pole. Get out of here. Get out. Ow.
Okay, all right. Okay, got it.
Thank you. Got the ticket pillow. I get the medium budget. It's not the best, but it's still a budget.
So since I'm the last one, I mean, what's the point? Just throw me a pillow down.
Oh yeah, you sure you can, man.
Thank you.
All right, so.
Did they pass? I don't know, man. I'm still cringing. Also, it's hilarious that my live editing was better than theirs. Ugh. I don't know if I can do it. Chat. Should we do it? Or should we move on? The thing we're moving on to is definitely not a fake video. That is all I will say. I don't think I can handle it. I think we're out of this one. We gave it a chance, though. We gave it a valiant effort. But the cringe was just too much. We gotta move on. Okay, we're gonna do the Death Nut Challenge next. This is the one that I used for the announcement today. This looks like a small... I'm blown away by these channels, I have to be honest. It has 32k views, but they have 3.84 million subs. And when I saw it, I was like, this is definitely a small channel. Like, when I watched it, I was like, this is definitely a small channel. But this one definitely can't be faked because, I mean, they're eating stuff. Like, they can probably play up their reaction, but it's called the fucking Death Nut. I've never heard of this one before. I've heard of, like, some of these, like, try this, you know, hottest challenge thing, like the Hot Chip Challenge. That's one of them that's out there. I've never heard of the Hot Nut Challenge or the Death Nut Challenge. But yeah, I saw this channel and I was like, there's no way. All right, whatever. I think this is real, though. Let's watch.
The Death Nut. And it says...
See, it's just like a family with a camera in their house, you know? So I was like, all right, that's pretty low-key.
Heat level is stupid hot. Ready? No, it's gotta be all at once.
You've heard of Death Nut, but it's not peanuts. Welcome, Skelly.
Hey, guys!
I don't think it's bot followers. What else do they do? What I'm thinking is maybe there's just like a diversity of content. Like, look, baby goes to the zoo. Yeah, so it's like they're a vlog channel, and I guess maybe people just don't like their challenge content. They're getting like 800k views. We ordered every item from Mr. Beast Burger. Oh, well, I mean, okay, they literally just put Mr. Beast in the title for that one. I got the world's biggest Lego set for Christmas. That has 728k views. 1.2 million camping in the Tesla. I don't see how this has 32K. Like, what did they get wrong? I don't think these are bot followers at all. It seems like that's pretty genuine, right? Mimi really wants some lap time tonight. She's back again. All right, let's go.
We are back with another family challenge. As you can see, we have a new family member here. This is my brother. Yeah. He is visiting, and he brought us some treats here because he knows we like challenges.
Oh, he's got the one chip challenge right there.
Challenges. So I said, since he brought him, he has to be in this video. So here's what we have here. We have the one chip challenge.
Dude, to be honest, his brother does not really look like he wants to be in the video.
Yeah, one chip in
Look at his face. He's like, okay, can I please get out of here? When is this gonna be over?
But it's super spicy. You've tasted this one?
Tasted it once.
So, and you don't recommend eating it?
I said I wasn't gonna do this again, but here I am.
Oh, Mimi decided that's a good moment to pause. You got something to say? No? She's just chilling in my lap. She's being so stubborn, I'm gonna just have to deal with her for now. I can't do anything about it. I actually just skipped there. Let's go back. Where the fuck were we? I think we're here. We're so early in this. All right. Let's destroy the lining of our stomachs. Is that what like super spicy foods do? I eat a lot of spicy foods. I've never had one of these like challenge items.
Spicy, you've tasted this one?
Tasted it once.
So, and you don't recommend eating it?
I said I wasn't going to do this again, but here I am.
We also have this Lil Nitro, the world's hottest gummy bear.
That's for Evan.
This one might be good for a prank. I might just put this in.
I feel like that's way worse than like a peanut or a chip. Because like a peanut or a chip, it's going to get caught in your teeth, but you can just like scrape it on out of there. A gummy bear is going to be like trapped in your mouth.
With other gummy bears and leave it out for the kids and see what happens. This is the one we're going to be doing today. It's called the new Death Nut. And basically it's super hot peanuts. There are 5 different ones on the back.
Getting started. Why do they do it like this where like you push the heat?
And
the Death Nut. Like, why not just go in right with number 5? Like, why would you want to walk your way all the way up?
Yeah, it just gets progressively worse.
What's new in version 2.0? I actually wanted to know why it was called 2.0. We started with pepper blends using 6 hottest peppers on Earth and improved coating process. Then we added 13 million Scoville capsaicin crystals to the Death Nut, creating the new level of heat we never experienced before. Stupid hot? Yeah, like, why? That does sound stupid. Why would you need an additional 13 million Scoville? The Death Nut Challenge is the perfect gift for any spicy food lover or hot sauce aficionado. Sure.
As you go down the...
I don't think anybody enjoys these things, do they? Like, these are like a novelty at best. Like, don't they like destroy your insides too? Like Skelly's saying, like, you're going to feel that coming out.
Are you going to do 5, the Death Nut?
Yeah, so this was actually made for one person to eat all of these nuts.
Oh, that person would be dead.
But that's kind of boring, right? It's much more interesting to see 4 people suffer than just one. We're gonna divide it up between the 4 of us. We're just gonna go in order.
Prove that you can stand it. So like you go through all 5 so that you like have like an endurance test kind of thing.
And we'll see who's still here at the end of the video. I have a feeling this guy's gonna bow out early because he can't even eat a barbecue potato chip without spitting it out.
What? I eat barbecue potato chips?
I feel like nobody is listening to her. Does anyone else notice that? I feel like there's been several times she's like said something or like chimed in for a second, but has like never been acknowledged. And also the composition of the scene right now really paints that picture too. Like they're like all clumped together over here and she's like slightly off to the side looking all sad.
Oh, hot tamale! Oh my god.
So, and this guy's a professional sushi chef, so he can handle it, right?
He can handle it.
What? Why? He's eating wasabi. Does that mean he just like eats wasabi all day? What does that fucking mean?
He can handle the wasabi.
I guess that's what they mean.
Here we go. We can put these off. We'll save these for another day. If you guys want to see it leave a comment down below. Here are the peanuts. We've got getting started. It says it's mild.
Oh, okay.
Warming up, mild. It's getting real, medium. Pain sets.
Okay, enough. Eat the fucking things, bitch. Open them. Let's go. Eat them. Holy shit.
Liquids or food allowed until
Wear gloves? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
completion. So if you drink milk or we have ice cream too, that means you're done. You're out. It says chew entire contents of each level for 15 seconds. So that means you can't just pop it in and swallow it. Then you have to wait 60 seconds before advancing to the next level. Because after eating the entire...
Okay, but we know they're not doing that. Okay.
Getting started. They're kind of like fused together. They're like stuck together. It's gotta be all in.
Oh, it's gonna be so easy if they're splitting them up.
So 15, Evan's already chickening out.
Evan, this one's not bad.
You don't
know
that.
Just
take the
small piece, man.
When your dad goes, you pussy, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Carolina Reaper.
That's small one.
Oh, that's food?
Well, don't rub your eyes.
Hey, that's fine. I know, I'm trying to help you.
Ready? So 15
No.
seconds chewing it. Ready, go.
We're not counting.
Oh, that's so bad.
Not that bad.
Yo. His mom saw it too.
Oh, you going already?
That's tasty.
All right, Evan's done.
Yeah. I'm done.
Why would he not just like tip it in his lap at this point?
All right, did you start the timer? Hey, you still got it in a spoon.
Alright, I'm out.
Come on.
Okay, it was just for the content. Oh, what happened? It froze.
Go, go.
Oh, weird.
Is
What?
it actually bad?
Go.
I mean, some people are just super sensitive. I like spice, but some people are super sensitive. I had a roommate once. I think I've told you guys this before, but like, if she would cut jalapenos, like her oils in her skin would just like start to burn her fingertips and shit like that. And then like, you know, if she touched her face, she was done for the night. Like it's over. You too, Hyperion. You know, she was like the worst I've ever seen. And if she ate something hot, she would like sweat and pant. It was gross. It was like a full body experience for her to eat something hot.
Ow, I do.
Still
If I can get back the first one, I'm not gonna even try.
Hey, it was supposed to be mild, but yeah, it's pretty spicy. Carolina Reaper chocolate bootleg peppers.
I'm not gonna lie, my throat does kind of hurt now.
The next one is Carolina Reaper and ghost peppers.
On to number 2.
You like spicy.
I like spicy, but...
Not
Okay,
Not
you
in
sure
a
you
gut.
don't want to just try it? There's an extra one for you. Okay, so here we are, number 2, warming up still. So we're warming up. Okay, ready? 15 seconds, go.
I'm doing it fast. Exactly.
Ooh.
I don't feel a thing. Why am I not feeling anything?
Uh-oh, that's not a good sign.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I think that's a bad sign. If you eat something hot and it doesn't surface right away, I feel like it's about to come out.
I mean, I feel it. It's spicy, but
Sharp.
I'm not.
Stuck on my tooth.
Yeah.
There's another one here if you
Yeah.
want to try.
No. I mean, I can feel it on my tongue. Maybe chewing it fast helps.
Well, that's why you're supposed to take 15 seconds.
Oh shoot.
Is your stomach warm?
No, is yours?
Yeah.
It is.
That one tastes pretty good.
Why did you?
Maybe.
Really, that is pretty funny. Was it always something that he wanted to share with you, but like you just couldn't deal with? That kind of sucks if that's the case.
I didn't eat a heavy dinner, so.
Oh.
What? It took a while to get to her brain.
Okay, now it's like hurting my
Mom
throat.
has like slow sensor.
Oh yeah, not that he forced you, but just like if he was like, you know, like you want to try some, you know, just like hopeful that one day you'll say yes.
If I drink this, am I out?
Yeah. Number 3, it's getting real. Carolina Reaper and 7 hot brain strain peppers, whatever that
Okay,
is.
now it's really burning my tongue.
All right, and this one is medium.
Oh, no.
She quits on this one. I think I'm gonna skip ahead. I want to see them like really suffer.
Let's go for the last one. So this is the,
Why would they start then? Just give yourself 10 more minutes. Look at his brother. He's like, I knew I shouldn't have fucking done this. Yo, his brother did this to himself, though. He has nobody to blame but himself. He bought the things. He brought them over. They're YouTube fucking family. Like, what? It put two and two together, dude. Like, whatever you buy them, they're going to turn into content and give you, like, they're going to use, like, your receipts to, like, get a return on taxes for you. You know, like, you got to know that whatever you're bringing over, you're about to be subject to whatever that content they want to make out of it.
Nut. Heat level stupid hot. 2 times Carolina Reaper. Moruga Scorpion. 13 million Scoville capsaicin crystals. All right.
My throat is on fire.
I don't understand why the rest of the family wouldn't stick around. I'd want to stick around to just laugh at them, you know? Also, yeah, I see Hyperion. That makes sense that he just, like, he relates to it through them. I can see that.
Here, you get those 2. I'll take these 2.
I'm taking 1.
That's a little one. Oh, look at.
Oh, there we go. His wife was just taking care of herself.
I'm going to do 2 on this one.
Why?
Oh, the sun's still there, too. Oh no, you can see it in his face already. Poor guy. This is like one of the only things, like, I feel like this and there's a couple other challenges that you couldn't fake. Like, I guess, like, just having a physical reaction of any kind, right? Since these things induce a physical reaction, like, within your body, like, you're gonna show that in some way, you know? Like, you can play it up all you want, but you're still gonna be subject to the spiciness at the end of the day.
Hey, he's got a big...
The fucking K-Kona music, dude. That is, like, one of the most stereotypical riffs. I feel like I've heard that in, like, every restaurant commercial, and just by virtue of living in America. Come down to Applebee's and check out our steaks. You know, like, it's just such a common fucking sound.
Bigger cup than me.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, he's got a bigger cup than me.
Oh.
This weekend at Applebee's.
Hey,
you know?
He's got a bigger cup than me.
Oh, sorry.
You're only gonna do 1?
Oh my god.
That's the best idea. You did too. You're gonna die.
Come on, Mark. You're making him miserable. He's gonna hate you after this.
2.
All right. Ready?
I'm ready.
I will say, out of all of the challenge videos we've watched tonight, this has felt the most real and has been the most interesting. In the sense that, like, I guess the artists, like, when they were painting, that's real too. Like, it's them doing it. But it wasn't as interesting. I don't know. I think it's because, like, they are doing something that they're like relinquishing control. You know what I mean? I think that's one thing with the challenge videos that that element of how much control the participants have over the challenge and what happens to them is, like, the factor of how much I'm interested in watching it. Like, if they have complete control, I'm not interested. If they relinquish control, I'm interested, or I'm more interested, right? So, like, I think this is a good middle ground, right? Where, like, they haven't completely relinquished control. They have the milk, but, like, other than that, they have, you know?
Wait, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's okay. You don't have to do it. Oh, he did it!
Is it the worst one?
Oh my god.
Go, brothers.
Yo, this guy, he's chewing with a closed mouth. I feel like he's getting the worst of it because no matter what, you have to, you're not, like, you're spreading your tongue around if you're closing your mouth. You know what I mean? This guy's doing it the smart way where he's not fully closing his mouth. So, like, only parts of his mouth are going to be exposed to it. I wonder if that'll be a meaningful difference in the end.
Marcus'
Oh,
face is red.
now he's fully closed.
So got it.
Oh.
He's shaking. Should I call 911?
See, you know it's real when the content creator, especially one that has 3.8 million subs, goes speechless.
Oh no.
Not gonna make a face until he does.
That didn't cook.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that was
it's
good.
stuck in my teeth.
Oh. Who's gonna?
I don't know. I would consider this making a face. I don't think that's a face he just normally has on.
Who's gonna drink the milk first?
Was it as bad as he thought?
Is that what he did? He's just like, I'm gonna imagine cold things.
Mind over matter. Look, he's got his eyes closed. It's so bad. Did I actually eat 3? I ate 3.
Yeah, 4 more minutes.
Oh, no. What are we gonna do for 4 minutes?
Well, I mean, you can.
Wait, what are they timing them for? I'm so confused. Why do they have to wait 4 minutes? I guess the time is just the challenge.
Leaking.
Why does it make you sweat? Because it's toxic.
Why does it make you sweat? Because it's toxic? Yo, dude, she sounds like a QAnon person. She thinks like the skin is is like a way for us to like substantially excrete waste products. Like our skin does that through our sweat a little bit, but it's like that's a common talking point around new age alternate healing type people, that the skin excretes more toxicity than like the liver or some shit. So I'm just like, I feel like that's where that's coming from. Wait, you're sweating? Is it because it's toxic? Like where else would that come from besides that kind of thinking?
Oh, man.
It's when you breathe.
I feel
Yeah,
for
the
you.
inhale.
Don't breathe. Breathe through your nose.
See, the sun right now is like, yeah, I'm the only smart one here.
Don't breathe. Breathe through your nose.
That is a justified celebration dance.
No, that doesn't work.
All right.
2 minutes.
That wasn't as bad as I thought.
Sweat.
Oh, look at the sweat. You guys see the
We're
sweat?
both sweating.
Woo.
5 minutes.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he has to remember it forever, or he's just sharing it with his friends to be like, look at what my dumbass dad and uncle are doing right now.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Was that the last one?
What do you think? Is this the best one we've watched tonight? I feel like this is the most, I mean, it's kept us the longest, right? And it's like the most real and down to earth, even though it's a channel with 3.8 million subs. I got to keep bringing that fact up.
Wow, you guys are rock stars.
Well, see, you're supposed to have 4. Like, when you're doing this for real, you're supposed to eat the whole thing.
Oh, are you?
I wonder if their other content feels like that. I'm just gonna be curious in a second. Check it out. I'm just gonna see if like one of the other more cancerously titled videos feels the same way. You usually feel like the hot pepper like challenges are better. Is it because of what I was saying, like where they're relinquishing control, so there's like more like it's more genuine? Used to be a fan of Hot Pepper Gaming, which is where people ate hot peppers and tried to give a game review. Oh, okay. I've heard of I know the Hot Pepper interviews, where they eat wings and shit, but I've never heard of any other hot content.
Shouldn't talk. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, I feel like coughing would suck. I feel like coughing would push some of it into your nasal passage.
Eyes are starting to water.
This fucking music, dude. It's just like, how many times have you heard that in your fucking life, dude?
One minute.
Oh, what was that video? What was that series? Are you talking about Man versus Food? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. That shit was so weird. That was the first time I ever learned about the meat sweats. That show was fucking, yeah, I remember that shit.
Stop making fun.
I felt like nauseated when I was
You're right. I know, Skelly, you're feeling it too. These guys, there's something so toxically masculine about this where like they're trying to not break before the other one just to like not be the first like one to bitch out or whatever. Like it just has that energy.
milk. Milk makes it worse in your stomach.
Which, you know what's funny about that? If they are kind of doing that or thinking that, is like, they're like, well, I'm not going to bitch out first. You got to bitch out first. And it's like, so it's okay to bitch out, but it's not okay to be the first one to do it, but you want to do it. So like, it's so weird.
You want to wipe yours?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
They just throw the milk on them.
3, 2, 2.
The pound.
Good.
Yeah, he went for the choice move. Why go for the milk when you have the ice cream? I feel like the ice cream is the better move in this instance.
You need to spit it. Are you gonna spit it out?
Okay, the only complaint I have about this video is the background music. I just keep hearing I just keep hearing it. Like it's just so annoying. Every time there's a silence.
Did you just drink it?
You gotta let it like just sit and neutralize. But after you swallow, watch it comes back.
It does, and it almost makes you throw up.
Like it helps, but after you swallow it, you can feel the heat.
Yeah, Brett, so you know exactly. You've heard this a million times, right? The bowling alley music.
Coming back ferociously.
It's like music that you would torture people with. That's like such a common bass line.
Did you drink it
Alright.
up? Or you
Now
just-
my nose is starting to run.
Alright.
Oh, did they highlight his voice cracking? I didn't. Well, who the fuck was on screen there? Who is that? Is that Michael Cera? Wait, why is what's his name? Michael J. Fox. Why did they use Michael J. Fox for this? It's a why is it a Marty McFly meme? Yeah, Brett. So exactly, dude. Exactly. They're playing pool. They're playing pool, and soon somebody will just break a stick. That's the scene.
Is it coming back?
And at that moment, the music stops somehow, even though it's coming from an electronic source.
Yeah.
You better get your nose.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back.
It is?
Yeah. It helps cool it down, but the heat's still
I have
there.
a tummy ache now.
That wasn't as bad as I thought. So it's still pretty hot.
What would be bad? If that was, what would be bad? That seemed bad. I don't know what he would qualify as bad. Like if he screamed, I don't see how it would get much worse. You know what I mean? Like if he just vomited, what would be worse than that? That or we're in a bowling alley and we're going to pan over to the dude. Okay. I know The Big Lebowski, but I've never watched it. It's another one of those ones where if you're a classic quote unquote movie fan, you will just be eternally frustrated with me.
Definitely the ice cream helps, and then it comes back
When I coughed just now,
even stronger.
it came up. It wasn't quite as bad. Like how much worse?
Okay, I will say the ending is boring. I keep waiting for them to like wrap it up or tell us about it. It's so boring at the end.
Can you imagine it to be?
Well, like people
They're just like, huh, that was pretty crazy. Like,
were choking. Like I saw
Oh, they're
videos of
over
people were like,
actors. That's what that was.
I don't know. Well, they did do like they did eat the whole thing.
yeah, it's like you can know about those things just through the references. That's how I know about a lot of movies. I've never seen Back to the Future. I know Marty McFly because it's just been referenced.
That does make a difference.
So I think I could probably do it.
Want another one?
You think you could do all four?
Well, I did too.
All right, I'm calling it here. Okay, thank you, TubeFamily. This was cute. This was cute. Let's see if your other content is cute. Let's see. Let's just do baby goes to the zoo. I mean, fine. Let's try to find a cancerous one. Okay, hold on. Let's try to find a cancerous one. Attacked by puppies. Cute puppy fight. Okay, I would do it, but it just looks like there's a little girl who's like on camera the entire time, and that makes me uncomfortable. Let's just do zoo baby. Fuck it. Even though I hate zoos. Oh, this is gonna be tough for me. Whatever. Baby hated that applesauce.
Alright, folks. We are at the zoo. Flew here last night. This is our first stop. The mask.
Yeah. The big musicalesque dream-like sequences in the Big Lebowski make the movie much better than the memes or the references. I guess that I don't know. That I wouldn't know from just the memes, you're right. Do they just pick one stock musicalesque thing? I was thinking of like burlesque, and then I was like, wait, it gets absurd. They just choose one song at the beginning and then just roll with that mood for the rest. It's so like, dude, like change up the tempo. This one's yo, what's up, Ryak? The name of this song is Animal. Is that true?
Reindeer.
Yo, why are they so stereotypical? What was the last one? Now I can't even remember the last one. Yeah. And like it's just like these things you've heard a million times. It's one of the catchy ones from Epidemic. Wait, if that's the case, hold on, wait. I'm an Epidemic user. Let's see if we can find the other one. Oh, that's centering bowls. Never mind. Okay. Dust Bowl. Oh, I thought we were gonna get it. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna get it. Fuck, I can't handle it. It seems like their content is that down tempo. Like this is not as crazy. This feels like a real blog or vlog. This feels like a real vlog. This feels like old school vlogs. Like nobody's doing anything like outlandish in public. Nobody's making a scene. Nobody had to like inform park management that they were going to go there that day and do some dumbass shit and like pay them to get behind the cages or something. Or like, you know, the thumbnail, like we went to the zoo with the baby and they fell in the cage. You know what I mean? Like that's what I would expect from every other channel. But this one's just like, we went to the zoo.
I'm gonna check out the Triceratops. Watch out, this is an electric fence.
The Triceratops? Does he know that this is a rhino?
That's a big armadillo.
He seems to know. Oh, oof. Oof. Oh, I hate zoos. He seems to, oh, whoa. Are they, this is an interesting video here. Yeah, I'm done with animals in captivity for now. Sorry, you guys. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. We're going on to... No, not this one. This one's going to be cancer. We're doing this one. This one's going to be hilarious. Okay. This one seems so real. I'm going to be curious to see if it's fake. This channel has 79 subscribers. It's called Bulletproof Tactic. It has 49 views. So no one's watching this. Like,
this time on Bulletproof Tactical, we're gonna go ahead and do 24 hours of DoorDash non-stop to see how much money we can make. I hope this video helps somebody that actually wants to start doing DoorDash or is looking for a part-time job. Let's get started.
It's so, like, the premise is just, like, very dystopian, you know? But also, it's like, out of anyone, that feels like the most genuine premise for doing a challenge out of the entire night, you know? And then, this is what I fell in love with. This is why I was like, okay, what is this fucking channel? The chicken with a pistol, Bulletproof Tactical. It's like, it's just too funny.
Here, so let's do a time check. I want to start the challenge at 6 p.m. It's 5:43. It's April the 23rd. Friday, April the 23rd. We're going to finish this challenge Saturday, April 24th at 6 p.m. Let's go get some energy drinks. Okay, so this is what we came out with.
I love that that's the first thought, is like, how are we going to stay up? We need lots of energy drinks.
Hopefully this could get us through the whole 24-hour challenge.
How do you read that on a black and white background like that? I know, I was thinking that, like, couldn't he have made his screen darker?
We're going to go ahead and fill up the tank. We're going to get some of that cheap fuel.
He at least has one other person filming. I feel like there's parts of this he didn't need to document. Like, if he put gas in the car, I think we would know because the car is running. Who has an Amex card that isn't corporate? Someone who, yeah, like, this guy clearly has, like, some time and money, I think, you know? Like, you don't just do DoorDash for 24 hours on a whim, you know? Like, you're probably just like, all right, I'm just going to go do this, put it out there. I don't think he's, like, relying on the income.
Okay, so it says it's very busy. I hope that's true.
Wait, is he already going to go through an energy drink? I feel like he might have needed to get one more.
5 minutes, 4 minutes left till 6. Let's go ahead and start getting some energy drink.
He's also, you can tell he's, like, slightly doing it with this, like, joking tone, you know what I mean? And I feel like you'd only be doing this as a joke, like, if it wasn't, like, serious, you know? Like, if you didn't need this. With, like, the camo and, like, his, like, tone of voice.
So if you guys can see, it's 5:59. The challenge is going to be
a phone filming another phone.
From 6 to 6. So I'm going to go ahead and hit dash now. I'm going to schedule. All right, it only lets me till 5:30 p.m. the next day. I think that's fair enough. Let's go ahead.
That's nuts that it allows you to do, like, a full 24-hour rotation.
And click dash now. Phone's fully.
Can you back out of that in the middle? I don't know how this works.
Charged. I have my gas, my red card, my hot blankets, everything. Let's get started. Bulletproof Tactical, I want to leave clear that whatever amount of money I make in this 24-hour challenge could vary depending on where.
Yeah, I doubt they hold you to it.
You live.
But it might be like Uber, where, like, because they might, like, make certain accommodations based on the fact that they know certain drivers will be around for that time, where, like, they can guarantee delivery windows. And, like, with Uber, a driver will get fucked if they cancel a ride, mostly because it fucks up Uber's algorithm with their estimations and, like, how customers will expect, like, a car to arrive, right? Or when they'll be on their way. Because Uber will say to you, like, get to your destination by this time. You know what I mean? So anyways, I wonder if it fucks with them at all and if there's, like, a punishment. Because, like, Uber's, I don't know if this is still the case, 2 years ago, if they canceled a ride, it would lower their score overall.
Busy of an area you live in, how many dashers are connected at the same time. Even the weather condition might increase your chances of getting an order. So
Okay, so this is what I was thinking, like, why would they need to show all of this? You know what I mean? I don't feel like they should show, because I hope they now don't show the person whose house they go to. If that's the case, I might have to edit certain parts out of
we have
this.
our first order for $10. It just came in.
I feel like there's enough to dox, like, people in this.
And accept it, but always remember, orders may vary depending on your area and how many people are actually working that area. So let's get started. Another order came in, $9. All right, let's go ahead and add it.
Dude, I feel like 24 hours of this, you'd feel like crap after.
Let's do this.
Like, there's no way you don't deal with some annoying assholes in that time window.
Let's do this. Hello, I have a DoorDash for Maggie H. Okay, thanks. Thank you very much, man.
To have to take breaks, yeah, no, they can just, you know why they allow this to happen? Actually, no, I was just gonna say, you're freelance, so it would have been the same, because they're contractors, but, like, if you're freelance, it's the same deal, but I think it's, like, they're monopolistic contractors who don't have to give a fuck about the people who are signing up for it, and because they live in a neoliberal shithole like America, where everybody thinks, like, work makes you free, literally, like, people are like, well, you know, if you sign up for it, like, that's your choice. And if you choose not to do it, well, that's your choice too. So, like, it's up to you whether or not you want to, you know what I mean? It's like, the burden is on you, and it's all your loss because they don't lose shit from it. Like, if you drive for 6 hours, you have to legally sleep in another person. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, there's no standards like that because I guess back when you were doing it, it probably was through some sort of system that had infrastructure for those kinds of contracts, right? Similar to how, like, cabbing was back in the day. But then, you know, through loopholes, these companies just kind of came in and were like, all right, well, people can sign up for this service if they want to, and they can drive for us on these terms. And I guess they just, like, you know, were able to do that in a way that circumvented those classic sort of systems that you would need to register for that shit. Like, you once had to be a backup driver for a trip that was 2 hours. Yeah, I think that there's less considerations now. That's why I'm like, I don't know when you were doing that, but we have progressed towards a much more late stage in capital in that time, right? Where, like, the wealth gap between those at the top and the bottom and the gig economy and all of that kind of stuff, like financial instability, is just, like, increased a lot. Yeah, like, even 10 years ago, the gig economy just was the gig economy wasn't, like, the main way that things were, like, the main way that people were making their money, but now it is, right? Like, the gig economy is, like, the dominant form, and, like, being a contracted worker is basically, like, the main mode of employment, besides, like, jobs that barely give you enough money and, like, try to play games where, like, you're on 35 hours, so you're not totally considered full-time and shit like that. Kind of fudge them and not write them down. Get what you can, you know?
Bulletproof Tactical here. So one thing that's important to mention, if you're going to be a DoorDash driver, you're going to be self-employed.
I like how often he introduces himself. Like, we're 3 minutes, 25 seconds into the video. He's still going, Bulletproof Tactical here. Like, yeah, we know, man. I love the persona. It's such a good LARP.
And you want to keep as much money in your pocket as possible. So I'm going to recommend you guys to keep track of your miles so you guys can write them off at the end of the year when you have to file your taxes. So you can keep more money in your pocket and less money in Uncle Sam's pocket.
Bulletproof Tactical looking out for us. Okay, this would freak me the fuck out. Because, like, I really pay attention to, like, this shit. I'd be like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I pay attention to when they're, like, arriving at my house. This would look really fucking weird. Oh, all of these videos that I found, Bretzo, were published this week. I filtered the results. I filtered anything that was older than a week out of the results.
Okay, so 2 orders more, $17. Let's do it.
So what did he have? 10, 9, and 17 right now. So he's at like roughly 40 something. What? No, roughly. Sorry, 37 ish.
Go.
36 ish. Where is his mask? He didn't have it for that scene, but he was wearing it when he went into the restaurant. They have like a DoorDash specific one too that has their logo on it. Dude, I mean, we are getting lenient as fuck with masks. Did you guys see the Tucker Carlson shit that came out this week where he's literally like, you should shame people for wearing masks in public because all they're doing is trying to, like, they're playing into politicians who are trying to restrict their freedoms and giving them power. Like, that was literally the argument he was deploying. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, we can watch it on Chudnalysis. It's just ridiculous. It's super funny. He even says if you see a kid wearing a mask, you should call CPS. It's like, okay, dude. The CDC also like released a statement saying if you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask. I feel like people are just going to go insane, dude. You're pretty sure DoorDash drivers have to wear masks when dropping off the order. Yeah, I believe it too. Motherfucker's on camera. You know what I mean? I was literally walking on the streets today and some lady looked me in the eye and pulled her son's mask off and then smiled at me. Yeah, like that's the attitude they're getting now. Like they're looking at people who wear masks as just like playing into the Democrats' hands and being mindless morons who are just needlessly doing this thing, even though we're still very much with COVID right now. And like the only people who really haven't gotten fully vaxxed at this point are people who refuse to get it or people who don't want to get it. You're fully vaxxed and I still want my mask. I don't trust anyone. Yeah, and like you don't know exactly, like the science says you can't necessarily transfer it, but it's like, dude, let's just end this shit. Like once it's 0, then sure, the mask will come off. Like, but if it's still spreading in the community, let's just stop it. It's easy. Way to dox yourself, bulletproof camo, brah. Oh, dude, he's been doxing himself this entire video. I'm wearing a mask once fully vaxxed. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm still doing it too, because I just, like, I also want to indicate to others that, like, that's still what's happening. You know, where I'm at, though, it's a losing battle. Booze, we are watching, we're doing the challenge meta tonight, and right now, we're watching a video that has 49 views on a channel with 79 subscribers. And all of these videos were published within this week. The concept of this one is doing DoorDash for 24 hours, just to catch you up and anyone else who might be jumping in right now. But that's where we're at. We're a little bit into this video. He's made a few deliveries so far. And we were just talking about why he wasn't wearing his mask going up to one of the houses, but it was because he was being a, you know, tactical bro.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Hetherington Drive. Then the
A disposable one, a washable one with a coffee filter in it, and the bandana over it covering your beard. What I do, I can actually show you guys. I think my shit's pretty good. Hold on. Hold on, you can hear me. I'm going to my kitchen right now. This is the best thing that I could come up with, like out of trying a few different combinations. So, and this is what I wear to school and so I wear on the street. So I've got the Korean, I don't know what they're called anymore. I have so many of them. They're like the Korean something. So I wear that, and then I gotta take my headphone out to do this. On top of that, I wear a KN95, and it's pretty damn tight. Like, it seals pretty damn good, you know? And I never nose. I'm never a nose bro in this. You'll never see me nosing out. The only thing I have to do is kind of go like this, because it doesn't exactly, like, cup my chin fully. But if you double mask, the efficacy is insane, I've heard. Like, I've heard it goes up to like 97% failure proof, and that's with like surgical masks. That's not with like the KN95. Weird premise, doing labor for a day. Oh no, that's what I was saying. Like, you have to have some money for this to be like a challenge and fun. He said in the initial part of the video that he's going to do this to see how much money you can make and like put it out there for people who are thinking about doing DoorDash, which, like, sure, it's also kind of probably just like a convenient thing to say, right? My beard pokes out of the side of the masks in the bottom. Is 2 inches longer than my mask. Yeah, luckily I don't have a lot of depth on my chin, so it cups my chin and then it just like fits pretty snug around everything else. Like, it doesn't, my beard doesn't interfere with it too much, which is, I'm just lucky.
Yeah, can get finished. No gate code.
Yeah, he really doesn't wear his masks going up to the door, or his mask.
Bulletproof tactical here. So we're hunting some DoorDash orders. Seven.
Dude, he thought it was gonna be way more he thought there was gonna be way more content than there is.
Filthy.
Oh, thank you, Bretzo. Here, I'll go back a little bit. We missed this. You missed him running up to this building without his mask on. That's what I was commenting on. He just goes up these steps, no mask.
Bulletproof tactical here. So we're hunting some DoorDash orders.
You can tell he's just filling time here. He has there's just nothing going on.
750. Hello, it's Bulletproof Tactical here. Yeah, it's gonna be 454420. Yes, thanks.
Is this how they do it? They have to like read out a number? It's kind of interesting getting this insight. I always order Grubhub, but I assume it's the same thing.
Open sesame. Open sesame. Looking for number Sylville. We are looking for
Okay, somebody let you into a gated community, so they are clearly like right next to the door or right next to the intercom or right near their phone or whatever gave them the ability to let you in. So I think in this instance, if he's not wearing a mask, he's literally only wearing a mask where it says it's required to do so on a sign.
number Sylville.
Oh, dude, all these places look the same. I can't distinguish this place from the last one. No mask.
Another.
That's my theory. I think there's some people who think if there's no sign that says a mask is required, they're not going to wear one. Like, literally.
Niner. Let's go ahead and take it.
I've never seen this before.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to move oh.
Okay, so this guy didn't even put his apartment number.
Okay, I'm going to move a little forward in the video here. I wish he kind of told us what hour he's on.
Okay, it's 11:22.
There we go, okay. That shit bothers me. No one wears masks in my building at all. That's how it is for me. Like, when I go outside, I'm lucky if anyone's wearing a mask. And, like, a lot of people will have them, like, on their chins just ready to, like, put up when they walk into a store. They just, like, need to be told. And, like, they walk past me. Like, I literally, like, someone's walking towards me. I'll try to, like, 2D this. So, like, this is top-down view of the street, right? So this is the street. So someone's walking this way. I'm walking this way. and I will literally just like go around them like this because they just are gonna walk straight at me. It's like, dude, come on.
Almost midnight, guys. Almost midnight.
Dude, midnight still means you have 19 hours or 17 hours to go. Like,
all right. Justin and Michael.
does he live in a place that's 24 hours? I wonder if he'll just get a decent break like after 12, you know? My new neighbor is an anti-vaxxer. He's not allowed on my porch. Good. Jesus. There's a private school. I posted this in the Discord today. There's like a couple private schools. Where were they? In Florida, in Miami, there's 2 schools that said that they are not going to allow staff on campus who have been vaccinated. Which, like, it makes no sense because it's like, do they think that now they will spread the disease because they've been vaccinated? Like, it's so insane. Yeah, no, here's the quote. Ready? A private school with 2 campuses in Miami has warned its staff against taking vaccines that prevent COVID-19, saying it will not employ anyone who has been inoculated and spreading misinformation about the potential risks of the vaccination. I don't understand how somebody, just by virtue of getting the vaccine, then therefore spreads misinformation. Like, what? Like, obvious bullshit, but even just by their logic, I don't understand. No, it's not a misprint. I read it 3 times. I was like, what? There's gotta be something I'm missing here. That's just where we're at, man. That's just where we're at. That's how normalized this dumbass rhetoric is. And I was watching a video, ironically, by Hunter Avallone, who used to be somebody who's on the far right, but is recently reformed, describing fascism and like what the current form of fascism is. And he described it as specifically anti-enlightenment and therefore irrational. And I was like, damn, that is pretty true. So like a sentence like that makes sense because it's just you're anti-enlightenment, you're anti-establishment, you're anti like anything that we look at reality and evidence for. So like obviously any sentence makes sense to you as long as you can believe in it, right? Like okay, he's kind of wearing the mask here. This is literally how it is. I don't know if it's the same way for you guys, but Booze, maybe it's this way for you. You can tell me. And Bretso, I'm curious too, but where I'm at, it's lucky if somebody's wearing a mask, but if they are, I'm even more lucky if it's over their nose. It just seems literally impossible for people. And I think I said this the other day. Yeah, chin diapers. I said this the other day, but I think it's because people buy fashionable masks more than functional ones. Like, I don't give a fuck that my masks are just white, you know? I don't need them to have, like, cool-ass lightning and shit on it. Like, but people feel that they need that more than just, like, something to keep them safe. And that's why I think, because they're not built to, like, just stay on a face. They're not ergonomic for a face. They're just whatever some random person on Etsy thought would be the best generic measurement for a human face. It's either people who wear it properly or just not at all. You always see the nose poppers. Oh, I like the nose poppers. I've told you before, I'm trying to get a good name for them. Nose poppers is probably the best name so far. It doesn't have a lot of like, we gotta get, like, it doesn't have like the best mouthfeel, but it's getting there. But yeah, it's basically that. It's like, I just, usually if somebody, it's so insane to me that people don't have that bodily awareness to just feel that. That people grew gills on their chins.
So we're here at McDonald's.
This video, thinking about the channels with so many more views, this video feels so much more different than them. And I think one thing that I'm noticing is that the pacing of the scenes is a lot slower. And there's a lot more room to breathe in the content. Like, not every millisecond is filled to the brim and saturated with content and saturated with sound design and saturated with video effects or jump cuts. And I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to say that, like, doing any of that is a bad thing, because those are tools of the trade. But I am noticing that in this video, there's way less of that. It feels like there's a lot more time in between cuts. Even if the cuts come quickly, there could be like silence during whatever cut happens. It's very different from like the first things we started watching, right?
Just waiting. 1 a.m. People are still ordering from McDonald's.
I can take your order?
Hey, Bulletproof Tactical, I have a DoorDash pickup.
I love how he does that. I love how he does that. Like, he's just this like well-known figure. It's so funny to me. Taking the Hayao Miyazaki approach to editing. I feel like, yeah, sure, we can attribute that to Hayao Miyazaki. I don't know if he like trademarked that phrase or not, but I think it's more, oh my god, the cat hair on me. I just saw it in the camera. I think it's more indicative of like American versus Japanese, not Hayao Miyazaki versus other directors, because the American media diet is very saturated with spectacular content, like very superlative, like adjectives used all the time, coolest, best, most awesome. Our language, we do that all the time too. We embellish the shit out of stuff, you know, like that's so sick, bro. Like, we can't just like have like a mellow tone to what we're doing. And like when we have like conversations or when we're in social gatherings, we're like always trying to fill that space. We're like having loud conversation, like, yeah, man, like we're like really getting into it, you know, like that is the American side. And then what I've heard is just that the Japanese temperament has more empty space, has more room to breathe, right? Has more moments where there's a pause. And it reminds me of something that my music teacher in high school said. This dude is just like a standard public school music teacher. Like in whatever you're thinking that is, you got the correct image. But he said something like, silence is part of the music too. And with American culture, it feels like there is no silence. Like they're trying to fill every gap, you know, and give you something to pay attention to at every moment. Just so that like you're consuming something, you're consuming as much as possible and like getting as much dopamine out of it as possible. But like that's not the same temperament that we see in every other kind of media diet, right? My fashionable handmade, wait, what? It might be his username on the on this app too, on the app too. Oh, maybe, yeah. Your fashionable handmade one has wire in it as well as a sleeve for replaceable filters. That's pretty cool. The blue disposable underneath. Yeah, 2 masks I think is better than 1. But soon we might not need masks. I'm moving to like a feeling where it's like, okay, they are less necessary, but not to the point where I'm like, okay, they can go, you know?
Okay, can I have the number?
Yeah, that's 866236.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and post it.
I feel like these aren't details we should know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I was looking at some videos in YouTube, and there's 2 or 3 people doing the same challenge.
Wait, really? I was just gonna say, are there other people doing this? I'm not typing, Jesus. $52K. I made 625 in one day, and then I made whatever AdSense I made on this video. How much did I make DoorDash? I guess the reason I didn't see these is because they were a few months ago. Are DoorDash challenges worth it? Dude, I feel like this is its own rabbit hole. This is nuts. DoorDash challenge failed. This is like kind of sad. It's just like making a spectacle out of what people do for a living. Most people still wear masks every cold flu season. I plan to. Yeah, to prevent the spread of the flu. I don't see the problem with that at all. It's literally just a cultural stigma that people are like, maybe I won't do that, you know?
They were all absolute failures. They fell asleep. They didn't complete the challenge. They made $200 in 24 hours. We have more than $200 already. And it's what?
I just feel like the bad takeaway from this is someone who's desperate for cash goes, oh, okay, well, I can just do this for 12 hours or, more a day and make this much and have a completely different experience than this person.
Still more than 12 hours to go. We're just savages like that.
Yeah, right, Bretzo, because in that case, too, symptoms are going to surface in, like, almost every instance, right? Yo, what's up, Nancy? We're doing the challenge meta today, and we're on a 24-hour challenge right now where this kid does a DoorDash challenge for 24 hours. And the channel is really small. It's literally only got 79 subs and 49 views. So I feel like we're like probably the only people who have like watched it in a reaction capacity, you know? For those who have just jumped in, we watched a bunch of other like more cancerous challenges earlier in the night. And one thing that's just very different about this one is the pacing and the lack thereof of like high production quality and like the sort of like camera tricks and editing tricks that you get with these other higher quality channels. And there's been like a very this is in stark contrast to that. Did he say how much he drove or if he made enough to cover gas? He's not being as specific as I thought he would be. It's very scuffed, but it's charmingly scuffed, you know, because the YouTube veneer does not make me treat a video with like higher regard. You know what I mean? I love how he said in the beginning that the amount of money you can earn can depend on several things, and now he's shitting on people that haven't even made less than he has. Exactly. He's selectively deploying the argument. It's like really obvious to just like beef up his idea of like what he's doing. But it's just like, it's the same problem that I have with what we were watching on Sunday, where you watch this video that claims to be a social experiment. It shows you one very specific experience of a person over 2.5 hours. And then from that derives some sort of truth about the nature of reality and like existing in our society. And this is similar. Someone's going to watch this, think that, okay, I watched a guy make this much, so therefore I can make this much. Like with that same kind of lack of criticality, you know? Videos looking fancy can only make up for so much. Exactly. And I think one of the things that's become clear just through like the several weeks of watching what kinds of videos get traction on the algorithm versus some of these more lesser known ones is that the same tricks and like can lead to more success over adding quality, right? Just having the right kind of editing, having the right kind of energy, those things, the right titling, the right thumbnail, those things will contribute to a video's success a lot more than what you're doing in the video, right? He mentioned to keep track of your mileage and gas usage and deduct on taxes, but like you only get a portion back. Well, it's weird because what he's doing is he's kind of like acting like this is a tutorial and an example, but then also diminishes the significance and like empiricism of that example by his own statements, saying that, you know, your experience is going to vary. But then doesn't do anything to like help us understand the cost analysis of this, you know, like, and then just goes to like, all right, we're doing the challenge, and then shitting on other YouTube channels in the middle. Like, feel like we lost the plot in this one a little bit, you know? I did so you can do it and ignore all the variable of why it was successful. Oh, do you mean like copycats? The reimbursement for travel and gas can be absolute trash. I'm not under the impression that they do reimburse you. My old job used to reimburse for travel sometimes, but it's not even worth it. I feel like in the gig economy, you take that on. Like, it's like an Uber. Like, if that shit breaks down, your car breaks down, it's up to the driver to fix it. It's not like Uber specifically contracts you. This is like what the gig economy is all about, in a way where they have no liability over like the cost that you incur. I would assume it's the same for DoorDash, but I could be wrong. Yeah, delivery drivers, I think, make a little amount of money. I think tips are a huge fucking deal when it comes to this shit, but the people who are ordering the food and the people who are delivering the food are in a very similar circumstance, where, for the most part, you're delivering to people who aren't, you know, financially in the best situation, who aren't, like, going to be, like, lavish with their cash, and, like, DoorDash and Grubhub and these services already charge like an extra $10 or $12 on what you're getting before tip already just to use the service. So then people cheap out and they think that the service, because they have faith in these companies, like, how stupid of them, but because they have faith in these companies, they think that, oh, they're going to take care of the driver, right? Or, oh, they're going to make their money back. But it's like, you scrape by on this kind of shit and you have to, like, hustle. Like, you have to grind with this. It's not the kind of thing that, like, they advertise it as, like, work on your clock, you know? Like, it's not the kind of thing you're turning on for 3 hours and like, you're good for a week, you know? Like, it's the kind of thing you got to do, like, a full-time job, if not more. If gig jobs resulted in lots of money, way more people would do them. Exactly. The advice on them and the stories out there wouldn't lead to as ambiguous of a picture as what we have, right? And there wouldn't be massive strikes and demands from the people who sign up for these jobs with higher demands for better accommodations. Yeah, like, I did it and it worked. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's not really a lot of consideration for what variables were involved. On Sunday, we were watching this channel that did social experiments, right? And they had this blonde young woman walking down the street with, like, a heavy package. And then they had an old woman, and then they had, like, a old homeless woman walk down the street. And they were like, is there going to be a difference between the way somebody treats the young woman and the old homeless woman or the rich woman? But the assumption there is that they know what the perception is of these people. They don't realize, like, necessarily if that person is helping because they see them a certain way, or if that actor is playing up that role better. There's, like, so many variables in it. They only did it for 2.5 hours. They had one person play the role. They didn't have, like, several people play the rich person. They didn't have several people play the old rich person or the homeless person. They just had one person do it for, like, 2 hours and then drew a conclusion based on that about, like, society at large, where they're like, how can we be so heartless and cold to each other? And sure, we are isolated from each other socially, right? We are living in a situation where we're separate from each other. We are cold. We don't approach people on the street. But the way that you tried to prove that in the video is fallacious, right? And it leads people to look at stuff like that and think that it does paint a picture of reality. That if you are a girl in a pink dress, people will offer to help you and ask for your number, which is probably realistic. If you are an old woman, then people won't help you as much. And if you're a old homeless woman, then nobody will help you, right? It's, like, supposed to paint that picture, but it doesn't really speak to why people are approaching these people in that way. And at the time, I was saying, I think it has a lot to do with the way that we understand these problems. And I don't think that people understand the problem of homelessness in the same way that they would appreciate the problem of somebody struggling with something on the street. Where if this person is walking across the street, you can solve that problem. It's not a systemic problem, but homelessness is. And people aren't going to stop and try to help because they know that the problem is way bigger than them, right? So that's the problem I have with a lot of these videos in general, in terms of the narrative that can get spun. And we know that the viewership lacks critical thinking skills to really kind of put these things together and realize the pitfalls in their methodology. So then they take away this, like, larger quote unquote truth about society that's built on a false premise that comes from a YouTube video that they saw. And in the case of something like a DoorDash challenge, well, now somebody's going to go out there trying to make real money wasting their time when they have bills to pay, if thinking that they can make a lot of money because this kid did it or another kid did it. And also because we have a sort of selective bias when it comes to the sort of information that we want to take on, usually conforms to our expectations, right? So if we want to think that we can make money on DoorDash, we might look at this video and all of a sudden be like, yeah, clearly this proves it, right? Through motivation, reasoning, and confirmation bias, we might be like, yeah, now I know that if I go out and I do DoorDash, then I'm going to make a lot of money. Not thinking about the cost you're going to incur in time with repair fees to your car, gas, your own energy, and like maintaining your own energy levels while you do this, right? And then you have your immediate other costs after that. It's like all that comes before you even get the money for the job, and then you get the money for the job, and then you pay your bills. But this doesn't paint that picture clearly, and somebody's just going to look at it and be like, yeah. Anyways, I've ranted long enough, but that is my problem with media literacy in general, but it really relates to what we're seeing in this DoorDash challenge, right? And the dangers of it. It just looks at behavior, not motivation or other factors, right? It doesn't take them into account, and it doesn't consider them to be important. It just looks at the outcomes and analyzes those. My last 10 years of quote-unquote art operated at a loss to make tax impact a lot less. My day jobs covered most of what I owed. Yeah. I mean, a lot of artists are like that, right? You usually do what you do more out of a love for it, right? I mean, I'm operating the stream at a loss. You know what I mean? At this moment, which I am going to invest my time a little more wisely into. By the way, I am starting the YouTube stuff. I'm going to make the announcement later on. I guess like I'll tell this group, but don't spread the word yet. Last night I started the VOD channel. So if you search hard enough, you should be able to find on YouTube the VOD channel. I'm not going to post it right now, but my plan is to no longer post VODs on Twitch and post them only on YouTube for a couple reasons: to traffic anyone who wants to go watch it over there, but also to give people something that they can easily just like send around. And also it'll mean that the VODs live forever, you know? Yeah, don't drop it just yet. I'm going to let the VODs build up a little bit because it looks a little pathetic when there's like one video. But that is the second channel. There's another channel where I'm going to take segments like this and chop them up so that people can just be like, hey, you might be interested in this conversation. You can just have something to fucking spread around and like generate traffic in. I'm not even looking at it as a source of revenue. I'm just looking at it as I want more people involved in the conversation than currently are. And I think we would all benefit from that as well. So that's one of the considerations that I've taken into account for that. Just so you know where I'm at. But this operates at a loss right now. This is just passion, you know? Yeah, it's way better than having them on Twitch, Nancy. Way better for a lot of reasons. Prior to moving in with AOL, I was sub-renting an apartment. I would always look for a place with a second room or a split room to have an office. Yeah, right. Getting space in a place where you're rooming with somebody else is like next to impossible. I mean, I'm streaming from my bedroom right now. I have the luxury of at least having a living room, a kitchen, a bath. You know, I have these other spaces, and I had room in my bedroom to do this. I mean, I literally built an entire studio. The only thing in here besides like my streaming equipment is my bed. You know what I mean? But people just don't have that space. Like, you are lucky to have that space. All right. Let's see what happens with Bulletproof Tactical here.
It's 4 a.m. We decided to get some taco palenque. And continue dashing. Yes, hello, good morning. I have a DoorDash.
Actually, cheat code. You guys can just find the link to the VOD channel literally below the stream. Like, if you just scroll down, you'll see it in the channel description.
Pick up.
For this time, I'm going to give it through the window, but you're supposed to come inside. We're not allowed to give it to you for the drive-thru.
Okay, I appreciate your help. Thank you. Ew.
The longer he goes, the more he just becomes a dude bro. You know? The longer he goes in this, the more he just becomes like a typical annoying dude, bro.
Yes, hello. I have a DoorDash pickup. Bulletproof Tactical, this is an update. So far, it's 7:13 a.m. Things have started to calm down, and I'm not tired at all. Okay, so I'm out of gas.
That's pretty sweet that your internet was tax deductible, though, honestly. Like, here's what I think this video lacks. I want to know more about how he's doing and feeling about it. Like, how does it feel to do this for more than 12 hours now, right? How does it, like, is it tough? Are the customers tough? Like, why not talk about that aspect of things? Oh, that's interesting, Bretzo. Ooh. Well, so what if I take my door off its hinges? Can I claim the whole space? That would be amazing. Where does he go to the bathroom? Real question. I honestly think a lot of times if you're doing this, the restaurants will allow you to use the bathroom because technically you are making them money, right? No, I don't think it gets that bad. I think like literally you can do like every McDonald's is going to have a bathroom. They only just let customers in. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Tell us about the experience. Like, this is a unique thing that not everybody does. Talk to us about how you're feeling. He didn't take notes beforehand. He didn't take notes of things that he wanted to do. And all of this comes with being like a tiny content creator. He's just doing this on his own. Like, if he had some notes or some guide, he would at least be like, okay, guys, right now I'm feeling kind of tired. You know what I mean? It would fill those gaps where he's just like joking and it's dead silent like right now. Depends on what time of day lobby's closed. That is true. But then you would just have to like, okay, real talk. He has the equipment, you know, or at least he seems like he might have the equipment necessary, you know? So it's like, lobbies close at 1. Okay, so you got from 1 to 6. You just, I mean, if you got to pee, he's got the equipment, you know?
Okay, so 12 ounce. Okay, so
wait, Pepto-Bismol? Is it just from drinking that many caffeinated energy drinks? I guess all energy drinks are caffeinated, but like all the Bang energy and all the monsters and shit, is that why he needs Pepto-Bismol?
About to be 10.
Has he eaten anything himself?
A.M. Still with a lot of energy. 8 hours to go. No problem.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good idea, Bretzo.
Okay, so as you guys can see, it's 12. It's gonna be 12. 6 hours left.
Literally every last, like the last like 4 or 5 transitions has just been him going, all right, it's 4. All right, it's 7. All right, it's 12. Like he's barely saying anything beyond that. Also, it feels like he hasn't taken an order in like 6 or 9 hours at this point.
Just started dashing. I'm absolutely ripping it. By this point, the other...
Yeah, if you do it for 24 hours, you're probably going to run off of adrenaline. That's like, and that's kind of the thing too, like we were talking about earlier in the stream, like the difference between streamer energy and YouTube energy has to do with the fact that like with YouTube energy, you're a lot more conservative because like you only have to do it in short bursts, where with streamer energy, you're kind of doing it for a lot longer. This has that vibe too, where like he couldn't stop, so he's just run down.
Other dashers on the other YouTube videos were already crying about it. They were already saying...
He just keeps talking about how much of a like better content creator he is.
It was the hardest thing they had ever done. Bulletproof Tactical here. So it's 1 p.m.
See what I mean? See what I mean? We just went from it's 12 p.m. I feel like I'm doing this better than the other YouTubers. It's 1 p.m.
We are actually doing this challenge, not like the other YouTubers.
Wait, he's on loop now. Oh no, we've lost him. This is Bulletproof Tactical. It's 2 p.m. I'm better than all the other YouTubers.
Absolutely cheated and fell asleep in their car like babies. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop here because I can't drive anymore.
You know what he did? That's what he broke completely. But he also, at the beginning or sometime in the middle when it got a little slow, he watched all the other ones. He watched all of the other 24-hour challenges, and then he just like thought, because of the footage that he already got, that he did it so much better. He like confirmed that for himself, and then just like kept saying that throughout the rest of it.
This is not safe. I'm really tired. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on.
I mean, it's not safe in the sense that it's not sustainable. Like, you shouldn't, like, somebody shouldn't be encouraged to do this just to make an income. Like, taking breaks and encouraging taking breaks is a good thing. It's not like you're being a little bitch or something because you need to take a break. It's just listening to your body, and your body has limitations. Like, it's not a big deal. There's a reason you needed 5 energy drinks and Pepto-Bismol to keep you going through this. And he's sitting here like, oh, then we're complaining. Just drink Pepto-Bismol, bro. Just drink energy drinks, bro. What the fuck? Like, okay, dude.
Still gotta change your diaper, buddy. Bulletproof Tactical.
Like, his energy, he's so clearly different from the beginning, but he thinks that it hasn't affected him at all. He's like become a totally different person.
It's 2:13.
Dead. They just keep switching the scene and saying what time it is and then saying he's better than all the other YouTubers. So now is he just gonna... Okay, here we go.
I don't know how much money we have. I think it's somewhere around $500. I'm still in savage mode. I'm not even tired. I can do this.
He's not talking about the YouTubers, but he's just saying that he's so good.
A week straight, no problem. A week straight.
See, that's the delusion. That's the I've never worked a job in this capacity ever in my life before delusion right there. Dude, that's literally it. The scene starts, he tells us the time, he tells us that he's good, and then it goes to the next scene.
At the light, turn right.
Look, now watch, he's gonna tell us again.
Okay, so just so you guys can see we're not faking it, it's 3 p.m.
Okay, time, check.
We have 2 orders, we're still dashing like crazy. So it is now 4 p.m.
Okay, now he's dropped the talking about how much better he is, and he's just telling us the time.
I'm currently delivering another order.
Dude, he's doxed himself so much in the course of the video.
4 hours to go, and
he's doxed himself and customers throughout the course of the video.
I feel like I barely started dashing.
Thankfully, it's not showing their names, because if it was, I would feel hesitant posting the VOD, because all I'm really doing is doxing him. You know what I mean?
If you guys like this video so far, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, like the video, and absolutely destroy.
Yeah, he has a camera person with him. What time is it, Mr. DoorDash? Yeah.
The like button. Continue watching.
All right, so that one was cut, time, like the video. What's this one? Here we go. Cut.
Okay, so I've been waiting for an order for at least 30 minutes.
Okay, he's not talking about the time. He's telling an actual story now. There we go. We have an actual story. Like, I don't know if he realizes, it's been probably half the video since he's talked about doing DoorDash.
It's an hour and a half remaining to finish the challenge, and I'm feeling good about this one.
This is like the epitome, like, it's like the epitome of like not knowing like your position as this sort of entertainer, right? Because like you can easily make these challenges so bad by doing what he's doing, where like you're not treating this like it's a unique experience, right? It's like a 24-hour challenge. Like you were probably one out of like 100 humans to do this. Why not tell us about what that is like? That's the entire point of the video, but that literally lost the plot.
I wish I had an order to make the time go by faster. But no, I'm just driving around waiting for an order.
Okay, that one was cut. Complain.
Bulletproof Tactical. So we currently have another order. It's 5 p.m. 1 hour left on the clock. Oh shit. And we are done with this challenge. I want to be honest with you guys. I started at 3 p.m. Not at 6 p.m. I had to go pick up my camera crew at 6 p.m. But I've been dashing for 28 hours straight. And
I think it's really clear. Like, I feel like he's about to get into a car accident, dude.
Tired?
Yeah, why would you drive around when you're just waiting? That is so true. And that also speaks to the fact that this is not something he needs to min-max, right?
But not that much. So, let's just finish it. Let's get it over with so I can go home, sleep, and call it a day. Okay, so finally the time has come. The challenge has finally ended. I made a total of $409.
How did we go from like 500, 600 to 400?
To be honest, I was expecting more profits. But then again, I mean, $400 realistically in one day is not.
So he had about 200 by the time it was like midnight, right? So he literally wasted the early part of his day. Like he literally wasted from 2 a.m. to now, essentially. Like, because that, like, it took him 7 hours to make $200 in the first place. And then it took, hello, Mimi. And then it took 14 hours, it took 17 hours to make the rest of that 200.
Bad.
That is before deductions and any expense.
But this is literally a whole day's work without sleeping.
Like,
it's not more profit.
Here's his first gas fill up. Here's his second gas fill up, and here's half the cost of the energy drinks. You know what I mean? Like,
but then again, I mean, $400 realistically in one day is not bad. But this is literally a whole day's work without sleeping or eating, taking minimum restroom breaks. I hope this.
You know what energy this has? You know what energy this has, and it's sad to say. I was really hoping it wouldn't go there, but it has like, you're poor, bro. Just work harder. Energy. It really has that, dude. What? Financial problems? Just work harder, bro.
Gives you guys a clear idea of what you guys are looking at. If you guys want to do DoorDash, if you guys really want to hustle hard in DoorDash, you can get.
I don't consider what you just did hustling hard because you didn't consider the expenses at all. You don't know how to hustle.
An idea of
you didn't consider the time spent or the hustle at all. I feel like the hustler would be like, okay, you made the most money within that first 7-hour period. That last 17-hour period, you made the same amount of money. So turn the fuck off. Like, a hustler's smarter than you, man. Just work more than you won't be poor. Yeah, it just really feels like that, man. You also have to be well off enough to have a car data plan to do this in the first place, too. Yeah, or to be like, and when you say that, too, some people are just affording that. It's like they have a car, it's probably their family's car, and then they have a phone and a data plan, and it's like enough for them to use DoorDash. I don't think he understands the difference between gross and net income. No. I don't think he does either, because it's clear that he hasn't. I don't think that this motherfucker has to worry about, the dollar amount in his bank account too often. You know what I mean?
Numbers. And
I don't think you treat this situation this way unless you haven't had to do that, right? Like, anyone who's had financial struggles, I think, would know or be able to paint a realistic picture of like what this would be like to do this every day. you know, and like help their audience understand that part of it, but then also would be more aware of the cost profit breakdown, right?
If you like the video, please give it a like.
You did nothing, dude. Like, I wish... This is the thing. You're a tiny-ass channel. I want to give you the sub, but you didn't do anything, man. I'm so sorry. Like, you didn't make the video. You made a video where you did something for 24 hours, but you did not help us understand what it was like at all, man. I'm sorry.
Subscribe to my channel.
Like, this was so boring for the last 10 minutes. The only reason I hung on is because, like, who the fuck else has watched this video on YouTube?
This was not an easy video to make, so please go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about the video. I'll go ahead and leave a link below for my camera crew. Go ahead and check out her channel.
Yeah, they have no rights because they're contracted employees. Like, that's the whole difference between gig economy workers, service economy workers, and oops, what just happened there? Okay, it doesn't really matter. And an employee that's, like, you know, signing a W-2 or something like that. The difference is when you're a contract employee, you are saying, I'm willing to do this work for this in exchange. And oftentimes the contracts aren't written in your benefit because the company has more to gain, or rather less to lose than you do, right? And so they can put the burden of that expense onto you. So they don't have to give you health care, they don't have to give you vacation, they don't have to help you pay for your repairs to your car, they don't have to pay for your gas, they don't have to cover anything or insure anything. They don't have to ensure that the locations that you're going to are safe because they don't own the restaurants. They don't have to ensure that like, if you get hurt at a house, like, there's so many things that you could experience by working one of these jobs that just by virtue of the contract that you have will put you at risk for dealing with it. And that's also what makes it hard to get ahead in these kinds of jobs, which is why I was memeing about, you know, just work harder, because oftentimes when you're at the bottom and you have expenses that you need to cover and pay for immediately, and you work a job like this that doesn't help you in any way, but it's the only job you can sign up for because that's all, you know, the experience that you have on your resume will allow you to get, or something like that, right? Like, maybe you have language limitations, maybe you have a difference in ability, like you're hard of hearing or something, right? Whatever it is, when you get one of these jobs, you're probably already in a tough spot, and they don't do anything to make that tough spot any easier. Where me working at an independent school, I have my healthcare taken care of, I get vacation time, I am not rich, I can pay for my apartment, you know, but there's a certain buffer zone where all of my costs would be going to that stuff if it wasn't taken care of for me, right? And so it's all about these predatory contracts that these people sign, and these huge oligopolies, essentially, that have political power and are, like, basically these giant conglomerate entities that are self-contained and, you know, privately interested, can create these situations where they don't have anything to lose, and you have everything to lose, right? Because of the power that they have. It's really fucked. And that's how things like Uber and stuff get away with what they do, essentially. Yeah. Fuck, I want to do one more. What would be the best one? Oh, this one would. Let's see. All right, so this one is another channel that's really small, not as small as the other one. It's got 1.52K subs, and it's got 54 views. The challenge is $10,000 for no talking for 24 hours. And when I first saw this, it's really cool that, like, a small channel, like, is, like, still trying to play up the cancerous thumbnail and stuff, but I think it's really charming. But anyways, what stood out to me was the personality of the channel just seems like such a boomer, and like somebody who you wouldn't necessarily consider to be on YouTube normally. And that sort of changed the feel for me. And so I was like, all right, let's check this out. So let's see what this one's all about. Drop a like if you want to win $10,000. Okay, well, there's 9 people. I'm going to drop a like at the end of this because I'll have 1 out of 10 chance of winning 10K. Are you fucking kidding me? One of my friends did a not talking for 24 hours for charity. Oh, that's pretty cool. I feel like this, out of everything, is an easy challenge if you are the right personality and have the right lifestyle. I feel like if you're in a situation where you have like a few people in your home, like if you're in a family, like this could be tough though, you know? There's some situations I can imagine that like you just would have to talk at some point, but let's see.
What's going on here? Is this?
Oh, maybe the dad isn't, or dad, the old dude isn't the owner of the channel. Also, the name of the channel is JoogSquad. I felt like when I read that, I was just like, is that like a slur? It just reads like, it sounds so dirty. I don't know what a Joog is, but it just sounds really bad. Like, it sounds like it's straight out of 4chan. Dick Savage, dude. I didn't expect that name out of this. Versus the Joog. See what I mean? The JoogSquad. Like, what is the JoogSquad? $10,000. Okay, so you actually mean $60, $83 for? That sounds TOS, doesn't it? Rules. No talking for... Oh, hold on. Wait. Let's just... Rules. No talking for 24 hours. Every time Dick Savage... Oh! Every time Dick Savage speaks, he loses $1,000. Let the peace and quiet begin. Do they just, like, hate hearing what he has to say, and so they're just like, please, shut up. Stop telling us your stories.
You understand the terms and conditions of this challenge. If you do not talk for 24 hours, if you do not say a single word, you get...
Oh my god, the editing on this is so quiet.
$10,000. Every time...
10 grand? 10 grand, baby!
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, I want 10 grand! I want money! I need money!
I feel like he watched what was trending on YouTube and just tried to mimic that. I think that's also why they played the monkey sound, you know? Monkey see, monkey do.
I'm ready. I cannot wait to start.
Blonde dude looks like a surf bro. That is an understatement. Surf bros try to look like this dude, Nancy.
Every time you talk, 1,000 gets taken off. So if you talk 9 times...
This dude looks like he never shuts the fuck up. Look at him.
You only get $1,000. If you talk 10 times, you get nothing. You must understand...
He just, like, craves attention.
...that you're going to be mic'd up the whole time. And we have a team of private investigators that are going to be following you around.
What is he doing? Stop. Ew, stop adjusting. What are you doing?
All day. So I'm going to put this in your pocket. We're also going to have to change the microphone battery out a couple of times. So that goes there. Put this through your shirt, up your neck. No.
Why did he... What the fuck, dude? This is great, dude. He just put the mic through his armpit.
Like up here, through here.
Oh, there's something really... I don't know what is weird about this. I don't know how... I don't know why it's weird, but there is something weird about this.
I can laugh. When does this...
Never mind. I know what's weird about this now.
You can't laugh. No, you can't.
I can laugh.
No, we have judges. Only if it's really funny. You're allowed to laugh.
Well, nothing.
Wait, what is that? Only if it's really funny?
It's funny. Can I get a real comedian?
So we are starting now. Do you understand? I need a verbal yes if you understand.
No, he's gonna dock 1,000. Look at his face. Dude, surfer bros can't lie. Look at this. He's making a literal Kappa face right now.
Thank God. Let's do whatever we want.
Dude, I really feel like that must be a meme on this channel. I don't know what the channel is normally like at all, but I bet they just normally have him on as an annoying character.
So we're plotting to get Richard to talk. 11:45 start time. I think the first idea that I had was to take his phone, switch.
Okay. Okay. I feel like if you took a screenshot of these guys and posted it to Twitter, right? You would have like instant virality because if you like called them out and just for like the cultural appropriation happening here, you know what I mean? Look at this motherfucker, dude. Fucking white dreads in the back here. Oh, I can't. I don't mind. I'm not one of those people who are like, oh, you can't have dreads if you're white or whatever. I don't necessarily see that as a major issue when there's problems like, you know, huge wealth inequalities when it comes to racial lines. I'm not caring about dreads or not, but I feel like some people would look at this and just instantly vomit. Dude in the middle looks like a folk musician, yeah. I don't think the dude on the right would anyone would have a problem with, though. He seems like he might not necessarily be white.
First idea that I had was to take his phone, switch.
But this dude is the epitome of like Burning Man aesthetic, like literally, dude.
My name in his
like tries to act, like dress like he's down to, or like in his hair and shit, like seems like he's down to earth, but like everything else is just like corporate as fuck and super expensive.
To a girl that he knows, and then text him 911 emergency and call him and see if he falls for it.
This guy, he also proves why white dreads are not as superior because like these just don't look like dreads, they just look like knots, you know?
Emergency and call him and see if he falls for it. Just like be nonchalant, you know.
Minus 1,000?
You know what just happened? Yeah, he pre-recorded a bunch of phrases.
Oh, that's so good. I hope that's real. I hope that's real.
I think that was the wrong one.
Yeah, white dreads don't have the same girth that like dreads of non-white people do. I wouldn't even say just black people because you can see it in like, you know, Indian swamis and like you can see it in Caribbean cultures too, right? With one of Dick's several female friends. Of course he's a horny old man. There's no old man with that energy who doesn't make like just old-timey dirty jokes, you know?
Alright, so the number has been changed. Apparently a girl that he knows that he talks to all the time. You can call. Yeah, no, I'm gonna text him.
Oh my god, Mimi's playing the... I'll let her mix it up for a minute for us. Oh, she's good. She wants us to watch now. So this video straddles the line in a bad way, I think, where like the one with the family eating the pepper, where like they relinquish control, I think is pretty good, and like even though they're still like an incredibly viral channel, like it's still something that's interesting to watch. These guys feel like just another cancerous channel, even though they have like an incredibly low amount of subscribers and view count. It just feels so much more like it's trying to play to the expectations of a 10-year-old, you know? The question is, are their female friends significantly younger than Dick Savage? Well, it's based on his name, yes. I feel like his middle name is Randy.
Can I be honest? I feel like your dad's beating us at our own game. I don't like it. You know what? You know what he showed me? He has a Big Mac order. I know. He has like a McDonald's order already queued up, so if he goes through a drive-thru, he can just like get his food.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like he had to be in on it. There's no way that that motherfucker recorded a soundboard for himself with a McDonald's drive-thru order. Like, he had to have either prepared or they told him to do it. That was one of the moments where it's like, all right, this is less genuine than I thought.
I don't know how your dad planned this out almost better than we did.
Yo, bro, I don't know how your dad planned this out, bro. Like, bro, I don't know how your dad, like, what the fuck, dude? That's pretty crazy that your dad, like, planned this out, bro. Oh, is he just, like, having Siri say things?
I'm calling him.
Oh, no, it's, okay, never mind. Richard. Dude, this falls into the same problem as the last video. It feels like there's these long, extended cuts. I'm hearing way too much of like the lawnmower noise in the background. It's like making me feel the time pass as opposed to just like, you know, having something to keep me going, you know? You know what I think it is? It's not even what's happening in the shot, it's the music. That music is literally like waiting music. I guess that is. I don't even know who James Dean is. I feel like this is music you play for like a split second and then it goes into like some more upbeat stuff.
I'm impressed. That man has a full Big Mac order ready to go, recorded. That's some.
Take that. It's part of the challenge.
Yeah, it's like that, but that's the whole video. Exactly. There's no arc to it.
Run! Run! Run!
Never mind, you know what? I just realized this is some good old wholesome bro content. I don't know what I was talking about before. I was talking like some pussy. These are just some dudes having fun. Some dudes being bros. Guys being dudes. Dudes being men. How can you hate it?
Alright, if you $1,000 off the total, I'll give you your phone back.
They just don't want to pay him 10 grand.
Do you agree with that?
I feel like he was actually mad there.
Oh shit!
This guy, this dad like never matured, dude. Like he stopped aging in the 90s. Like that's the vibe I get here. He has like he watched the movie American Pie and was like, "Yup, that's me forever."
No, don't, please. Run, run, run! He's chasing us.
Why do they have a mailbox on their property? I feel like if this wasn't such a small channel, they might have been called out for that. I'm just gonna flash past.
Run, run, run! He's chasing us.
That was terrifying.
That was the scariest thing that's ever happened to me in my life.
This is stupid. That was literally a scene of predominantly breathing sounds. I don't know if anyone else picked up on it like I did, but that scene was mostly and the cameraman just like trying to catch his breath.
Dude, I don't want to play anymore.
Oh God, what the fuck? Oh, he's just gonna prank him. Oh, he's still pranking, bro. Oh my God, this literally just feels like any other fucking channel, but it's just like somehow worse. Like any other channel where like the people who are on the camera are just acting like children and like, you know, just trying to make a meme and a joke out of everything. Like it has that feeling, but it's done so poorly. I can't explain why. I don't even know how why it's coming across like that to me, because it feels incredibly similar. They got these fancy cameras but no idea how to use them properly. Nice. That is true. Yeah. Was that worth the money, and is it real? I bet they only have shaving cream for the purpose of pranking, so yes. What did we do as kids with shaving cream a lot? Why do I remember shaving cream so much? What did we do as kids in like art school? There was always shaving cream around. What was that about? Or art class. What was that about? Talking about the actual bill that he moved over the weird black mark. Oh, the $1 million bill. It was fun. What did we do with it, though? They think they can be famous by doing what other people are doing, but in a more boring way. No, they don't even recognize it as more boring, I bet. They're trying to play into all the conventions, and it's just not there. Like, the music editing, I think, is what they are lacking. We're past that, right? I wonder. I just remember when I was a kid, there was a lot of reasons we used shaving cream in art class, but I can't think of what it was for now. I just remember doing it a lot. I hate how fucking cluttered this house is, dude. Every surface that they don't use is just packed with shit. Like, absolutely packed. And the house is big, so that's saying something. Oh my, this look, dude. I swear, dude, he's literally just like, yeah, I'm trying to be, is it a Swami or a Baba? No, it's not a Swami, it's a Baba. Like, let's find the exact aesthetic Homeboy has over here. Guarantee we'll find it within, like, just a couple of images. There it is, done. We found it. Like, literally is just trying to do that, dude. Just saw that, was like, yeah, totally, bro. That's so chill and spiritual. I legit only associate shaving cream with older guys using it for what was originally designed for in high school pranks in the 2000s. Put paint in it and it makes interest. That's what I thought. It like makes bubbles and stuff. I don't know. He wants to be a prison guard. Dude, I just do not understand. This is just so stupid, man. Like, what do you think you look like with like your fucking t-shirt on? Like, make your own luck.
Annoying as shit. So...
I would hate to live in this house. I would hate to live in this house. I would hate to like have these people be like my main social circle. There'd just be too many times where I'm just like fail fishing on the side and like finding an excuse to just go outside to smoke a joint.
Really didn't plan on.
I mean, makes sense that that's his dad though. Like,
But I'm going to fuck you up for the next 24 hours.
I mean, how long has it been when he says 24 hours? Oh my God, was that the first like hour? What the fuck?
You're gonna need this.
Yeah, I had a few friends. I've talked about this before. I've had a few friends who were very dude bro-ish. Like, their idea of fun was like, you know, roughhousing or being homoerotic or like shitting on each other. And I always hated that. I could not stand that. Like, I just could not stand that shit whatsoever. Me, if I were related to any of these people, yeah, I don't know them. Yeah, I'm very unique in that regard. I just, like, cannot stand this culture to any extent. And it sucks, too, because I feel like that is, like, one of the more dominant kinds of personalities that you see on Twitch. But, hey, I guess that means that there's a unique place out here on Twitch, right? Looks like they're in Florida or Hawaii. Yeah, I would definitely say one of the two. I would lean towards Hawaii. Specifically because there's so many surfboards. The aesthetic of all of them is just so like bruh, and they don't seem to be like super well off. You know, if this was like a property in Florida, I feel like it would look a little less rundown. Actually, though, there are pretty shitty properties in Florida too that are owned by people who have like no business owning them, you know. If anyone says, "Say, bro, how's it?" then we know what's up. I think, yeah, dude bros only annoy me when their humor is like needy. Like when they're joking around and they like need you to laugh at it and you're like, I'm not really into it right now, and they just like can't take no for an answer. Like that's the thing that I hate about dude bros is like you always need to humor them on their level. They can never meet anybody else on another level. You know what I mean? Yeah, the entitled dude, bro, but not entitled in like a Karen way, like entitled in like a social interaction, right? Like entitled to be like, dude, I was just joking, come on. Like, you know, like you guys would hang out with them, all the women in my chat would like hang out with them and they'd be like, could you make me a sandwich? And it's like, stop, just stop already. It's like, dude, it's a joke, man. Like, and they don't get that that's like something that like you experience like more than in just that one-off instance, right? Like it's that kind of energy. Yeah, you have to lower yourself to the dude bro level when they're around. Yeah, it's like a more primitive way of being. I was gonna like push back against lowering, but I think it actually is like a lot more, it's a lot less emotionally intelligent because it's like they have something that they're trying to express, but the only way they know how to do it is through jokes or aggression. And if they can't get it out in that way, then like they just are frustrated, right? Like if it's something serious, if it's a serious thought, then they need to joke about it. If it's something that frustrates them, then they need to be violent or yell at somebody or get indignant about something. And it's like that is definitely a more base level when it comes to emotional intelligence than the levels that I operate under. I was like, maybe we shouldn't use the word lower for a second, but then upon second consideration was like, no. It's definitely more of a base thing to just like be subject to like, you know, these kinds of reactions to your own emotional state, right? Oh. The other thing too is even if you're not part of the joke, you still have to be into it. Because I'm just imagining myself being on the side, kind of like looking bored, and they would be like, "What, dude? You don't think that's funny, bro?" And it's like, I'm just chilling, you know. And they're like, "Oh, dude, you don't think that was hilarious, bro?" And it's like, "Okay, shut the fuck up." Like, yeah, they have a porta potty. You're right. What the fuck? It's, you know what it is, probably they just have too many people in that house or party too much, so they just like were like, yeah, porta potty would be a good investment. I wonder if it's not even like in a place where I feel like a company could deal with it though. So I wonder if it's just an aesthetic thing, which that's a weird consideration. Yeah, everyone present is supposed to laugh uproariously to affirm the merit of whoever was the one to make the jokes being. It's like they don't know how to have true self-esteem, so they just like gain that self-esteem by everybody else around them validating that their thoughts are worth whatever response they think it is. Why does that pool not look clean at this angle? That pool looks terrible. Yeah, it's like opaque. It's like opaque green. Why do they use an egg? This is like, you know what I said? I think I said before, it's like somebody who watched American Pie. That's Pop's vibe, but the other dude's vibes are like, wait, who took over after Viva La Bam and Jackass? And they're like, wait, nobody. Oh, we can do that. I mean, I think you know my thoughts on that one, Hyperion, as a vegan myself. Food waste makes me so mad. Yeah, I don't know. I have a different thought on this when it comes to animal products specifically. I mean, yeah, I think for me the animal product is already the waste of multiple lives. Like if it's an egg, there's multiple things that go into that, not just like one chick dying or whatever. But yeah. Like, that egg is already a waste by the time it got to their house. Even calorically. Okay, they are just like taking all of the things that they can hit with a bat that are food in their kitchen and just using them though, which is ridiculous. Like on that level, I agree. This was the most loosely planned out video. Like, I feel like they had an idea. It's like very similar to the last one. It's like they had an idea at the start. They just didn't know what it looked like as it evolved.
So male strippers. Thoughts?
I think if anything can get your dad talking to a hot dude.
Are they just like super homophobic too? Are we getting that angle or what?
I hate this video. This is gonna be nice and tranquil and enjoyable. It sucks. Alright, let me call this place really quick. Yeah, are we allowed to film your male strippers?
That is a... Whoa! I feel like that question, the way that you put that question does not sound good. That does not sound good. We need to get groceries. There's no food in the fridge anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're going to spend so much money in the course of making this video. Florida is the winner. Oh, yeah, it says it right there. Nice job.
No.
They are so surfer that I was just like, I couldn't divorce the idea of Hawaii from them.
What if we pay extra?
Yeah, we would check off homophobia. I do have a Chud bingo that I've been like, I had the idea for a long time ago, but never made. But yeah, I mean, we haven't checked off homophobia yet. I'm just wondering why they think it would be such a good idea to get the stripper. Like, it could only be content in the way that they think of it if it's something to be like funny. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I hear you, Hyperion. I don't think that I do the same, but at the same time, it's not a really hard threshold to cross. Like, you know what I mean? As soon as they come across to any extent like they're homophobic, we can easily write it off, right?
No, I'm not joking.
They're in Florida, they want to be in Hawaii, yeah.
They're not very nice. Alright, Dick, we're gonna leave for a little bit. We'll be back.
Oh, did they not secure the stripper? Because men can't stay silent when there's a stripper around. Yeah, like, I feel like you guys have seen this too. You know I'm straight. But when there's, like, a sexy dude on the screen, it's like, what's the harm in being like, damn? You know, like, I don't see the harm. I don't see what's so, like, damaging to your sexual identity there. It's hilarious how many people do. And it's just like, dude, it's a bit of dick. Like, okay, are you good? Like, holy shit.
Talk, though.
I think maybe art school has a lot to do with it. It's not like I ever painted nude figures, but again, you guys know what my friend group was like in high school. Again, I was like the only straight dude in that group. And I had trans friends, I had gay friends, lesbian friends, every fucking deviation from the norm, right? And then when I went to college, I went to art school. So I think like there's a lot of overlap between those experiences that led me to like, that's a penis. It's okay. Like it's a penis and that person has nice legs. Like when we were watching Lil Nas X and he did the split on Satan, it's like, damn, those are some good legs, you know? Because he was like legit, I'm not joking, and then it seems like the person on the other end hung up. Yeah, no, that did seem like a very awkward phone call. I feel like being afraid to acknowledge someone of the same sex as hot when you're straight is just insecurity. Yeah, I agree with that because you notice it. You know when somebody's more attractive than somebody else. It's not like it's like this fucking mystery to you.
Come with us. So, John still has audio. Like
It's obviously insecurity because they think that it might mean they're gay, you know?
Microphone.
And they don't, and that's like the worst conclusion. Like, oh no, anything but that. Oh my God.
John still has audio. Like, John, this is my dad's microphone.
Yeah, exactly, Hyperion. Did we just hear this motherfucker pee? I'm not even willing to like go back and listen and double check. I just want to move on. I like the Pikachu t-shirt. Let's just think about that Pikachu t-shirt. Isn't that a great Pikachu t-shirt? Man, Pikachu and Pokemon, so nice and innocent. How can you possibly just store your food for the pets right there? I feel like if I did that, my cats would eat through that shit. Wow, bro. These guys are so cheap. Yo, what's up, AOL? We're watching $10,000 My Dad Can't Talk. There's a lot of layers to this. Basically, think Weekend at Bernie's at a frat house in Florida with people with too much money for their own good who started a YouTube channel. That's the best way I can sum up this video right now.
So apparently, John.
Yeah, horny grandpa
claims Dick might have said while looking for the keys.
Oh yeah, AOL, we got white dreads and white babas as well. Perfect plot for Weekend at Bernie's too.
Right there.
Oh, can't say fuck.
Oh. No, he's trying to. This is. I didn't recognize it at first. But those are also in heavy quotations. I don't think I can make these quotations heavy enough. Dreads, right? Like, look at those.
Right there.
Oh, can't say fuck.
Oh.
Got him.
The number one complaint you will hear from people who talk about white guys with dreads is not the cultural appropriation argument. The number one argument you will hear is that it's just dirty. Like, when you're white and you have dreads, it just means you don't take care of your hair no matter what. Like, dude, if the only deductions from him are really quiet curse words in moments of frustration when dealing with these assholes, he deserves the 10K.
Talk it off. All right, so you gotta call Dad and tell him you're pregnant.
Tell him you're going to Planned Parenthood. Hello? Yo, Dick,
Dude. I feel like everyone in this circle, their energy after each sentence feels like the appropriate sound to follow up any sentence that they end is like a Beavis and Butthead laugh. Like, you gotta call Dad and you gotta tell him that you're... you gotta tell him you're pregnant, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally what this feels like.
I need $500. It's an emergency. What's the code to the safe?
Right?
Hello?
Also, wait, what the fuck? What is with all the Slender Man shit behind him? If this guy was like a viral YouTuber, I might just like write this off, but like what the fuck is all this Slender Man fan art behind him? Yeah, I see the Jake Paul vibes for sure, dude. But like, if you were to get Jake Paul from Wish, what's up? I'm Bruce Paul. You guys want to you want to hang out?
Wait.
Dude, he's taken this so seriously. I'm changing my tune a little bit because at first it felt like Dad was in on it. I'm changing my tune a little bit. I feel like Dad really fucking wants that 10K. Like, he's been quiet, man. Didn't we get over Slender Man obsession in the mid-2010s? You would think. Exactly. He deserves a clap. Okay, what cheapens this? What cheapens this is that they literally had to be like detectives in order to catch him. Like, he deserves the 10K.
What?
Where are they?
I mean, you know,
That's
I think that's minus 2K right there. You know what I'm saying?
They're literally just trying to save money, dude. This video's hitting a little different now. I'm very much on Dad's side. It was so hard for them to catch him, yeah.
You are the dumbest asshole that ever lived.
He's also got a surprising amount of stuff to do.
If you think I'm dumb enough to talk.
Okay. I'll see you soon.
How did he not speak to somebody on his phone while talking to them? I wonder. Like, Jesus Christ. They don't actually part with 10K. Are they poor? Oh, poor? You can't afford 10K in a one-off YouTube video? These poors. I doubt they're poor, man. I mean, they seem like they've got enough shit going on. They seem kind of comfy. And he's giving the money to his dad. Like, let's not forget. Like, I feel like that's barely giving the money away at all.
Alright, so it's like...
Wait, we had to act? We had to act? We had to sabotage it. Bitches.
We have shaving cream, and we're gonna go put it on my dad's
Dude,
hand.
this guy, I can't. There's no way for him to not make this just, like, contrast with whatever he's wearing. Like, either wear a robe or shave your head. You can't have both of these things at the same time. It just can't happen. If his head was shaved, he would look normal as fuck right now. If he was wearing a robe, he wouldn't look normal, but he would look appropriate. You can't do both of these things. It's just not possible.
And try to tickle his face.
The fabric of space-time is ripping in this house.
I'm gonna have to sneeze. I'm just gonna sneeze right on his face.
Dude, what the fuck? Yo, these guys... Dude. This is so nasty. Why couldn't you just do this in a better way? Why'd you have to subtitle the fart? Yo. The dude bro energy has reached new levels, everybody. This is so classic frat boy. I'm gonna go sneeze on my friend's face while he's sleeping to wake him up so that he loses on a bet that I placed with him. And I'm gonna fart.
What's that going on here?
That doesn't count, bitch!
What the f*** is this? Cheers.
Give me the pepper.
No, he was gonna sneeze in his... You heard that wrong. You heard that in a much better... you guys heard that in a much better way than I understood that. I understood that as he was going to sneeze in his face. Let's find out.
Alright, so it's like 1:30 in the morning, and we have shaving cream, and we're gonna go put it on my dad's hand and try to tickle his face. Either that or I'm gonna have to
Okay, so they had plan A and then literally ditched it.
I'm just gonna sneeze right on his face.
Yeah, there you go. Listen.
Either that or I'm gonna have to sneeze. I'm just gonna sneeze right on his face.
I'm gonna have to sneeze right on his face. For some reason, he said have to. Let's notice his choice in words there. Yeah, I thought they were gonna make him sneeze. No. They're gonna sneeze on his face. Talking in your sleep when you wake up should not count. You can't control that shit. Yeah, but no. We're not gonna worry about brain states or anything like that. We're just gonna treat it as though he's perfectly coherent all the time. Fun prank during COVID. Oh, you think these... We just learned about Florida, like the Florida origins of this. They literally posted like 4 days ago, all right? 3 days ago. All right, we gotta... See? There's such a tone deaf quality about this laugh, isn't there? It's like you guys are the only ones laughing right now. Nancy, early on I would have been like, let's not jump to conclusion. At this point, sure, fuck it. I'm willing to ascribe it to them. He's already awake and talked. Why are you going through with it? Exactly. They want more. They want more.
I think I should myself.
Dude, he farted in the room and was so nervous, he pooped his pants. And then realized it in the hallway, but couldn't tell at first because he was so excited to sneeze in his dad's face.
Sorry. Can I? I wish I could have seen.
This is just an excuse to be a dick to his dad. That's why I was saying these guys were like, oh, who took over after Viva La Bam and Jackass? Because this just feels like Viva La Bam when they would torture his dad. It feels exactly the same as that.
He's on his face. I was just laughing too hard. I'm like, whoa, guys.
Oh, so his dad's a dick too, exactly.
He talked. He did a lot.
What? How did they arrive at that? Let's find out. How did they arrive at 4 from that? Yeah, it's either they cut it in half or they deducted 4.
What's that going on here?
1, 2,
Cheers.
3.
Give me the pepper.
Three maximum. I mean, there's probably an arguable 4th one somewhere in there. That is fucked. Where was it? Where's the cut? Is that the cut? Where's the cut? There it is. When a laugh goes from charming and like laughing with somebody to like just pure cringe fuel.
Oh my god. Alright, more tomorrow. Let's go to sleep.
It's like the more he laughs, the more he's coming across as just like an absolute dick. Dude, Mimi is like scratching up the flooring that I use. It's so annoying. I only take it out for the stream because she claws it up and it's really annoying. Okay, I missed this. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Sorry. Mimi.
So you're telling me the wires are screwed up basically on the back?
Yeah, true. I thought he was mic'd. Apparently those mics died, though.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know which one is actually going to that.
You forget that you still can't talk, bitch.
I just have to close the cats out of my room for a little bit.
Oh, what?
So now are they just gonna say no dollars?
And I'm like,
Why are you talking?
because you came in the middle of the night and woke me up and I was screaming.
Yeah, you guys broke. He's saying that you guys broke the integrity of the challenge, which you did.
The worst experience of my life.
What, was waking up to be farting?
No, me not talking was like, I felt like I was dead yesterday. It was terrible. Anyone thinks that challenge easy, go ahead and try it. The worst experience of your life is to keep your mouth shut, no matter who you are.
I bet.
Okay, let's be real. This is the part of the video where we know it's they had an agreement because there's no way the son had 10K. That's just the truth. That's just what it comes down to. There's no way. It was all a bluff. They would have never given the money even if he actually did it. They would have found a way. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He never had the money. That's why he's sitting there scrubbing through the timeline of the footage, like and then just decides to sabotage it to end it all because he did so well. Like, never wake up old people when they're sleeping. Yeah, don't wake up anyone, especially like that. Exactly. A fucking light right in your face. Like, that's probably the most disorienting thing. He probably literally thought cops were coming in or something. You know, like, there's just a fucking flashlight in your face. Like, Jesus.
I could do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, he can't.
Yeah.
He can't do it. He can't do it. And if he does, he's going to come out of it and go the worst experience.
Put
of his
$1,000
life.
bucks on it.
Watch it.
$1,000. I'll do it. I offered you 10. I'll do it for 1,000. We won. We did it. We did it. We're the best. Oh,
Dude.
Oh. For the record, you did talk.
Go Dad. Team Dad all the way. Dad Pikachu. Yes. Yeah, let's go. Team Pikachu, Team Dad. Let's go.
4 times yesterday that we caught you talking also. When you were looking for the keys, you said fuck. And then when you were looking for the keys, yeah, you did. I have clips. And then there's
Stop the count, brother. Stop the steal.
I didn't say a
You're
word.
like, where are
Not a peep.
So, we were going to show Dick a reel.
Dude, do you see what I mean about this guy? It's just one or the other, dude. No matter what he's doing, fashion-wise, he always looks like he's just contrasting. This guy's hair is nasty, though, I really have to say.
All the times that he talked and slipped up during this competition, but
It just looks oily and greasy, and like if you were gonna touch it, it doesn't look like the dreads would be solid. It looks like they would like squeeze out oil. You know what I mean? It looks like when you touch it, you would squeeze it, and there would be like visible oil trails left on your fingers. The middle guy's hair is the nicest, and it's the most natural.
I think it's pretty safe to say that he lost. You know, I'm not gonna lie. In the beginning, he came out swinging. Yeah, he had me a little worried with how well prepared he was.
It does look like it smells bad, yeah.
Inevitable happened. And my dad could not go.
It's Florida, though, so you can't smell the hair over the smell of everything else.
24 hours without talking. Who would have guessed? I thought it was a safe bet. I really did. The whole time I was super confident. And then you guys got me a little worried with, you know, hyping up how prepared he was.
He was super prepared. I thought he had it in the bag. He had all those voice recordings. Like,
Yeah, he was literally too prepared for you guys, so you had to rig the challenge once he was actually doing it in a genuinely good way. Like, looks like he went surfing one day in the ocean and then just never washed his hair. Yeah, this is me now, bro. I realized something when I was out in the waves, dude. This is me. Middle guy looks like Ben Sharpie's little brother. I can see that until he takes his hair down. He doesn't look exactly that way.
I mean, he's a veteran of the game over here. He knows the rules.
I can so see what you mean, though, Bretzo.
This is a crock, okay?
It's the squinting eyes and like the eyebrows, but it really does.
I really enjoyed this. Is a crock. It's so easy to say, oh, he couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. There's
No, wait, literally, dude, Dick, everyone in my chat right now thinks you could have done it. Rest easy, old man. Your son's a dick.
Nobody can shut their mouth for 24 hours. And after about 8 hours, I started to go batshit crazy. So if you think it's some kind of game, little easy thing to do, then put the camera on you. Let's see 24 hours. Otherwise, you're just doing this. And I might add this. I was asleep and they came in and grabbed me down here. Who else wouldn't yell? I mean, everybody's...
Is that what happened? They grabbed his fucking balls, dude? The fart, dude. No, he was holding his own nuts, dude. Yeah, no, well, the dreads are... Yeah. Dude, he was holding his own balls, and because he was half conscious, he thought someone else was holding his balls? What the fuck, dude? Okay.
Oh, he couldn't do it. Grab me down here. Who else wouldn't yell? I mean, everybody's gonna yell. I'm sorry, it's just natural. So they cheated. They grabbed my you-know-what, and it's...
Dude, this kid is scrubbing through the timeline like damn near live, and he didn't check the footage for the accusation of the nut grab?
Just a sausage.
I'm surprised his toxic dude bro-ness isn't just like causing him to immediately insert himself into the situation and be like, no, bro, that didn't happen, bro. I didn't touch your nuts, bro. Like, I just feel like that's coming out, you know?
It's best for these guys every day.
You said you started to go batshit crazy, and that would
However, I guess we did define that homoerotic behavior is part of the tenets of dude bro culture, so he must just have gaslit him into thinking that he was just engaging in that typical homoerotic behavior. So he's like, no, that's normal. I guess I would grab your nuts, Dad. I guess, Dad, yes, I would normally grab your nuts while you're asleep. Yes, that is normal and expected.
That would be assuming that you already
for 5 minutes already today. You just let's hear you.
Well,
be
guys,
quiet for 24
this has been
hours.
another JoogSquad production. I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you have any other ideas that you would like to see us do, maybe me, Edwin, and Merrick versus each other, or see who can go the longest without talking.
Me, Edwin, and Mary? Who the fuck was Mary?
Comment down below.
Is this Mary?
Definitely go to shopjoogsquad.com.
Dude, he walks like a fucking chud. Like, he walks like he just got out of the Home Depot in Tennessee. But his hair, it's just like the craziest contrast.
Comment down below.
You see him with like the... Like, he looks like a chud the way he walks, you know?
Definitely go to shopjoogsquad.com and buy our merch. I'm walking farther away so that nobody can hear me except for the camera. And, Merrick! Fuck off, man.
Marrig. So this is Mary.
Right. Thanks for watching.
He ends it with the Beavis and Butthead moment. He ends it with the... Thanks for watching, you guys. That was a good video, you guys. I really like that video. I wonder why that guy doesn't have more views. All right, so we are gonna end things off tonight with a video that I just noticed had a lot more views than I expected. Our closing number tonight is gonna be Patriot Mamed. The title of the song is Action 2000 CIIL Official Clip, spelled with a K. We're in for a treat, I think. So without further ado, Patriot Mamed, take it away. And I will do our signing off in the outro. Thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys.
Listen my attention, this is a nation, better nation, how's about action?
It's been fun as normal. We will have some more fun on Thursday.
I thinking, my baby, just baby, don't think God's problem, people problem. I like living on my own. Don't worry, everything will change to good. I like living on my own.
Dude, I love the dancing, by the way. Look at these guys fucking pop, and I don't know what else you would call this, but it just looks so out of place. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. It was really slow at first, but I'm glad that people showed up in the end. It's always nice to have people to bounce some of these ideas off of. Talking in a, void is just pointless. I hope with the VOD channel up on YouTube and with the main channel coming out soon as I can do edits, that we can get some more people involved in the discussion. I think that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, AOL, for sure. Everyone who hung out, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Thursday, we'll do some chud analysis. I don't know exactly what we'll do. I have an idea, though. I think I want to do either the pickup artist kind of meta, or I want to do channelings, like spiritual channelings. Yeah, AOL, there's a VOD channel. Keep it under wraps for now. I'm not gonna announce it just yet because I'm gonna populate it a bit more. But I want it so people can easily like have a place to go to for the VODs if they miss it, and share it with people. But I'm also gonna chop up my own videos, like these segments we do, and put it up onto a main channel. So that'll come later this month, but I need to take time to build up to that. Dude, these guys. I can almost understand them, but it's just still hilarious. The tone. Look at these moves, dude. Oh, I just realized, like, this is up the whole time. Anyways, I will see you guys soon. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Don't get into too much trouble without me. Let me know if you do have any particular, bias towards either topic that I'm considering for Thursday. Feedback from you guys always helps me decide what I'm gonna do. Regardless, I think both of those topics would be great for us. Spiritual channelings lines up well with the demonic possession shit. Pickup artist just lines up well with like red pill culture and just, the way that dudes view women in society. Chuds, the way they view women in society. So I think it would be great and like hilarious no matter what. Anyways though, I'll catch you guys soon. Have a good night. We'll raid Sloops at the end of the outro. We'll show Sloops some love. Get like a message, copy and paste it to send when you get in that chat. Have a good night, you guys. Show Sloops some love.